like, slowly chipping away at a statue.
Creating art. Fucking Michelangelo ain't got shit on the amount of destruction Ronnie.
I saw the shattered angle within the stone, and I just had to excavate it
within the bone.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
Hi, Alice. Oh, she's sitting so cute under the Christmas tree.
I kind of have a rule that I don't want to do anything for money that I wouldn't do without money. I mean, that's
a horrible rule.
Literally.
What about jobs?
I'm saying anything that I am on principle opposed to without the money. So
I'm opposed to working without money, but not do
I'll do the stuff that I would do for work without the money. I just wouldn't do it, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. You know what I mean?
No.
I'm studying to be a therapist. I do that for my friends anyway, so that's fine.
It's pretty funny.
Hey, William, I got a question.
What's up?
Why does it say you're playing Factorio?
Huh? It was saying that before.
No, it says it now.
It said it was before? What are you talking about?
It just said it.
It's been open the whole time.
In Steam, it just said you're playing Factorio.
Oh, it's probably because I just updated a mod or something.
It says you're playing Factorio +1.
+1? What is +1?
I don't know.
Am I also gooning? No! Not in public! What am I doing +1? Oh, God. Activity?
I do like that your recent activities are Kenshi, Helldivers 2, Deus Ex Human Revolution Director's Cut, and Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes, my favorite video game.
I like that song.
That's the only song we get from William. Fucking.
Apparently.
Oh.
Well, that's stuck in my head now. God damn it.
I swear to God, I opened a session a month ago going.
You made that up. That didn't happen.
I don't remember. I swear to God, I did a month ago. All right, fuckers.
I did not know.
Are we actually playing now?
That Discord showed you your activity.
Playing now? Is that what's happening?
Discord will do anything to make itself worse.
I have mine turned off because I do not like to be observed.
Ronnie, there are
Cringe take.
5 gacha games in your recent activities, including my favorite gacha game, Krita.
Ronnie can't help but
I don't even know what that is.
It's the drawing program that you use.
What the fuck? Foundry.
Yeah, no, I use Krita once in a blue moon.
Well, apparently that once was recent.
Discord's stupid.
You know what else is stupid? The Eagles.
Listen, Alex.
As in the ones on the way to
There's nothing shameful about the activities you play unless you're playing the Bazaar, in which case it's a good thing that if you don't have it on Steam, it doesn't show you're playing it.
I feel like we're going All right, fuck it. My internet's fall down, get to do my last goof.
The only game I've played on my fucking computer lately was fucking Horse Game, so...
And you know it's shameful, which is why you hide it.
It's not. I'm not ashamed.
Then why do you hide it?
Because I don't like being observed. I don't like
then you're ashamed, Alex. It's easy as that. I have no shame. People can know when I'm gooing. Adosh, you're an inspiration to me. Let me tell you that.
I try.
Okay, I think that
what are you, Alex's brother?
That is one of the worst things I think I would ever want to hear from William is you're an inspiration to me.
I mean, I'll take it because I'm going to be like this regardless, so somebody might as well get something from it.
I don't think anyone should ever get anything from it.
Yeah.
At least not not William anyway. Oh.
So did anyone else read what 8 Hours just said as he'll not stop gooning no matter what anyone says to him?
That is not what I meant.
It was just you.
I meant my personality will always be like this.
This is why I warned you about ever taking positivity from being an inspiration to William. After...
You're impressive, 8 Hours. You're an impressive person, you know?
Did you call it oppressive or impressive? After beginning the hunt for Captain Rayburn in hopes that the journals and anything else that she kept from Captain Soren's old notes and, well, anything would lead you to answers about the curse, about Wallace, about so much. You bought a ship, dubbed it the Found Fortune, and you sailed north past the Vasal Barrier Islands, where you found the wreck of the Lady Constance after many dangerous trials and tribulations. You boarded, blasting a hole in the hull, and, well, mirroring a hole through the hull, and in efficient, quick time, took out the majority of the crew, and, well, forcing them to surrender even though you came from below. In the wake of that, you went through everything that she had, you pilfered what you could from the ship, and took her and the survivors prisoner, making your way sailing back to Fort Halid. It was here at Fort Halid that you very quickly let Captain Strike, the head of the table, know that you had her. You had captured Captain Rayburn, and he was immediately ready for assisting in an explosive retirement. One that ended with a celebration the likes of which Fort Halid and the beach of Halid Town had not seen in quite some time. After spending some time upgrading your sails and getting your affairs in order with just Mara the Red and Cassian DeMarco still aboard, one prisoner, one ally hopeful, you sailed back towards Alasir, where you eventually beached your ship about a day's walk north of Alasir along the Marauders' coast. You traveled, making your way into Alasir for the first time in a while, finally back home at the Aurum Sanctorum, your base of operations here in the city, at least for now. And after sunset, the inimitable sounds of the arrival of your once traveling companion and, to some, good friend, Cassie. And unfortunately, behind her, waiting outside, Captain Asher Wallace, who seemed to be offering a truce, a deal. He came hand in hand, bearing his soul, asking for the book. The conversation got tense as the night started to grow long, but it is here, still at the Aurum Sanctorum, still here in the heart of Alasir, that I ask unto you all, as you sit across from Captain Wallace in the entryway of the Aurum Sanctorum, Samar, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
So, Frey is going to put up his hands, kind of in a calming gesture. Says, "How about
This might help a little bit more, just in case."
What? Oh,
Robert told me there's a battle map of the Aurum Sanctorum.
oh yeah.
Just in case.
He was showing me previews of it earlier.
I haven't seen it, so.
I
How
called
does
that
make you
earlier.
Feel knowing that there's a battle map of your place of owner of business.
I mean, scared but excited. Wow, that's pretty. Okay.
It's bigger than it probably should be, but that's just Zane for you. It's a shame he has the
Yeah.
paperwork, or you could just sell it.
Great.
Okay, yeah. So Frey like, puts up his hands in kind of, a calming, placating manner. How about we back up a moment? We want to have an honest conversation. So maybe we start with something as simple as Samar. Do you happen to have any drinks to share around here?
Absolutely. They will go and grab some alcohol and some tea. Start
Lawrence is deadly quiet from where he's sitting. His expression difficult to read, especially with mouth neutral and his eyes hidden behind the glasses.
Did we invited Wallace in? I'm sorry if I missed that.
Yeah, that was the last thing was a conversation inside, and then him sitting down and putting his boots up, crossing his legs.
Okay. For some reason, I thought he was still outside when we ended last.
The
session.
fucker put his feet on the table?
Yeah.
Mira is scowling. I mean, she probably would have been doing that anyway.
I'm pretty
but-
sure, yeah, like, that seemed like the default reaction from the moment she saw him.
He knows that she doesn't like him. She doesn't have to
Anyway,
hide it.
so, Samar, you head to the kitchen to go and get drinks, and he just kind of gives, like, an idle nod, still leaning back in the chair. It's, the front two legs now off the ground. He's leaning so far back. And he just kind of, like, almost, like, not quite fidgety, but very much just waiting. And he just kind of gives a nod as Samar walks away and waits to see what anyone else says.
Frey is sitting in a chair at the opposite corner. Definitely, studying Wallace, glancing back towards where Samar had vanished for the drinks. Well, I think just oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I think to start with, why don't you tell us your side of the story? The start of this curse, what Soren had been up to.
I think I made it pretty damn clear that I didn't know what... There was no agreement or anything like that. Kind of happened. And I'm not sure why we need to retread old ground. I'm just asking for the book. As I explained, there's no, and he reconsiders for a moment as he's talking, just kind of quietly, not quite lost per se, but again, very choosy with his words as he always is. As I said, everything with the Fortuny soul, that was... I did not think it would get quite as messy as I've been led to believe it would. For that, you have my deepest apologies. But I had to make sure that that book landed in the right hands, and, well, having someone not willing to ask questions and willing to, for the right price, make sure that it ended up where it should be, that seemed worth it.
Hey, your hired hand did get a bit, out of hand, so to speak, but we thought we were going to be meeting with you. Why not just show up yourself then? We could have avoided all of this unpleasantness.
Because, I mean, what are the chances that, you know, kind of motions towards Strieg? How do I know that it doesn't, you know, he takes one look at me and asks a question of the book, realizes it's real, and thinks, well, shit, there's only one person standing between me and assassinating a king. Then he asks how to deal with me.
You hired them.
I did. I had to hire somebody, but that doesn't mean you don't work with middlemen. It's insurance, really. I come to you now, proverbial hat in hand, in the hopes that we can, well, I've seen the error of my ways, I suppose. And even now, like, sitting with his boots up on the table, leaning back in the chair, he still seems to find a way to look down his nose at you as he talks.
It seems that you don't quite understand what you've done, or you're simply unwilling to acknowledge it. Frankly, I'm not sure which is worse.
What exactly are you accusing me of having done, Mr. Lord?
Betrayal. You were so very concerned about your rat before we left Fortuny's Soul, when it was you the entire time.
He gives a big heavy sigh and I don't see what hiring a facilitator has to do with betrayal. As I said, she
We can
was
start
more
with the people we sailed with, if you'd like to start counting. Every man and woman we sailed with who had suffered because of the actions you took, whether or not they were at Soren's command.
Which actions did I take that made these people suffer?
The placement of the curse.
Placement of the curse. The curse
As
that I
mentioned.
did not ask for.
That you were the accomplice in creating. Whether or not you were willing does not
Unwitting.
mean you are not responsible for it.
How can you blame someone, lay the responsibility at my feet because Soren's not here to take it? Is that it?
I blame everyone who had a hand in it. Would you say that Soren's the sole responsibility for all those people who were poisoned to death aboard the ships we took?
You had, well, suppose you didn't have much of a choice. You could have ran. I didn't have a choice. I was not privy to any of this before it happened. I backed my captain when she wanted to sail to Arafar. I didn't know she was have half the crew's porridge pissed in and the other half ready to raise. He just kind of trails off.
Let me be clear.
Part of the plan.
Your intentions don't matter. They didn't matter. The outcome is what mattered.
The outcome
The
that I had
outcome
nothing to do with
Was a
until
curse
first
upon
I
all
did
of
not
us.
call.
A curse
On
that you
all
were
of
the
us.
sole man living as the originator.
So I am guilty by association. Is that it, Mr. Lawrence?
Guilty through action.
the action
the actions
of
you took to
supporting
enact
my
the curse.
captain. I took no
Right.
actions to bring about this curse. And everything I have done since has, in one way or another, been trying to understand. Been trying to figure out why my captain decided that a fate of death and bringing back this curse, it was a curse, and he just kind of, I don't fucking understand it. Mr. Lawrence.
Either you're unwilling to be corrected, or you're simply lying to us. The book has stated that you are the sole living originator of the curse. We have that information.
Unwitting.
It doesn't matter. The pain and suffering you've caused are still things you've caused, even if you didn't want to.
And we all have, I almost did an anachronism, sorry. And we all have things that we've done, people we've hurt, that sort of thing. Just as I'm not going to be putting a dagger to your throat or putting you on the rope for the things you did aboard the Black Dawn, I expect I would not be as well. I thought you would show me the same amount of grace, Mr. Lawrence. Yeah, Adarsh, it's awkward trying to say cross to bear.
I figured.
Lawrence laughs mirthlessly. Firstly, you were not among the people I heard aboard the Black Dawn. You were someone I fought alongside with. We fought together for power, for wealth, for survival. I considered you a crewmate, someone I trusted with my life.
Any of us had a choice on that front. When you're sailing together, when everyone wants you dead, you have to
No,
trust.
no. I'm not looking for you to respond right now. Your actions directly hurt me, directly hurt our crewmates, the people that we fought alongside with. But that's just the first thing. When we found out what happened, that you were responsible, that you held some responsibility in it, I wanted nothing more than to kill you right there. Of course, out in the wilderness, there wasn't any option to do so. Time, the walk back, dulled that rage a bit. I thought I should at least ask for his side of things. Maybe there was some weird planning on Soren's part, that you weren't fully responsible for it. I believe in second chances. I feel like I have to at this point. But you weren't there to explain anything. You know who was there? An assassin. That threatened the lives of people they care about. You showed what you intended to do via those actions. We started all this, started looking for the book. I thought we wanted the same thing, to put an end to the curse. But it's clear at this point that that's not what you wanted. You had no trust in me to work with you on that front. All it's clear that you want is that book. And I don't even know why at this point.
At this point, he takes his boots off and sits up, steepling his fingers on the table. There is no simple answer. As I said, hiring Ayami Soji was a mistake.
Clearly.
And I realize that now. That is why I'm here. I didn't want all of you dead. I wanted the book in my possession where I knew it would not end with some sort of shit show of unholy proportions.
But just to be clear, it was okay for Miss Tyrell's family to be killed in the process. For people unrelated
I didn't want
to
them
the
to
dealings.
die. I didn't want anyone to. As I said, Isami Soji was a... Yeah, I'd imagine Smart's probably on their way back now. Was a mistake. Not going to admit that it wasn't. I just needed to hire someone that I knew could facilitate that handoff. On fairly short order, knowing what I knew about all of you, I needed someone who could handle that. Not a lot of options there.
Just to wrap up that previous point, 2 is the number of times you've personally betrayed me.
I do want to clear up something as well. I wasn't hunting down our crew or anything like that with any sort of curse.
No, that would have been Rayburn.
I think you have been under a assumption of how much you think I know about this, because all I know is the gifts it has given me. And I have done some certainly detestable things, I suppose. Trying to get things back to a even keel, if you will. I want my captain back. I'm not trying to raise the dead or anything. I just want to be able to look her in the damn eyes and ask her why she thought it was worth throwing away a good thing. What she was really going through. What all of this is. And this curse is the only lead I got. It gave me... Fuck. He holds a hand out at this point, and you start to see just the smell of salt water starts to just seep as his hand begins to just drip with water.
I think Mira will quickly, cross to bodily put herself between him and Frey.
Just the human shield Frey.
Yes!
It's funny.
It's very,
Frey?
Fucking Cassie still here?
still very severe, like, I fucking hate you expression.
And yes, Cassie is
Right.
still here. She's sitting on the couch.
Frey, I think, swishes the drink around a bit that Samara's handed out, looking past Mira to Wallace. Why don't we
Soren's-
start?
Go ahead.
Did Wallace touch or acknowledge the drinks at all?
Not yet. He was still in
Okay.
the process of a lot of things happened very quickly there.
Okay.
The last thing he would have just kind of you would have started to see this almost mist start to appear around his arm, and then he would just make a fist and it would go away. I was not a mage. I sailed the Black Dawn. I am now. Trying to understand that. He then turns back to you, Frey.
Frey leans forward. You're trying to understand it, and that you were the one who said that you could teach me about it, about this thing that you passed on to me, this gift that, how was it you put it, that you would sooner die 1,000 deaths than give up. That you never wanted to break the curse.
He scratches at the back of his head for a moment. I suppose I have. It's hard to keep everything straight. Gotta keep interactions to a minimum when you're...
Pretty easy if you tell the
Stories?
truth.
When you're weaving stories.
He gives a bit of a smile at that.
I wouldn't say that's the lesson to take away from all this.
No, I suppose not, but... Truth
How
be
about we
told,
cement the right lesson, huh? How about a little story? Story of the great Captain Rayburn. What do you know about her? What she's been up to?
well, through the proverbial grapevine, she has been hunting down the old crew, seems.
That's right. Seems she wanted everything she felt she was owed. The legacy of the Black Dawn, everything the crew worked towards. She felt she was owed it all.
As you are saying that, his face scrunches into this over-exaggerated mixture of confusion and desperate understanding of trying to like he cannot comprehend what you're saying.
She had been working for years, working any contacts that would still let her. Collecting
Sorry,
any crew she could.
what the fuck did that woman think she was owed?
Everything. Ambition was
What?
one of her the
The
two
table?
things. Just the reputation.
A monarchy? A kingdom? What?
Well, it did seem she might have been trying to recreate a Fort Haylet at Kygel Prison. Of course, that didn't work out.
Robert, does it seem like he's trying to treat as ridiculous something that he wants himself for our purpose, for like our benefit?
Give me a wisdom into it.
And does he seem genuinely surprised to hear all this about Rayburn?
Holy shit.
Either he is very carefully, this is either a fully practiced routine and he has somehow known all of this already, or he is genuinely being just absolutely flabbergasted at the idea that Rayburn, of all people, seems to think she's owed anything.
Okay.
And was that just for Samar's or also
yeah,
for my question?
Yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
give me one as well.
Okay.
Believe in the dream.
11.
Pretty good.
Well, yeah.
He's very good at, you want to believe that he's being genuine, but there's always that part in the back of your head that thinks, could he have planned this? Could he be acting? Could this be rehearsed?
Okay.
Now, whatever the fuck happened with Rayburn, can't expect me to believe that she was... Why? What did she get out of every asshole with a ship and a pile of coin is gonna try to make a name? How do you... He puts his hands to the bridge of his nose and rubs for a moment. How does that connect to hunting down the crew of the Black Dawn?
Well, I wouldn't say it's good logic, but as from what she said, she was upset that the Black Dawn was stolen from her. She felt it was hers to be stolen from, and with it, its reputation. And her killing us was her way of getting back at the crew. That
It was
ambition
personal.
that made her want that reputation, to feel that she deserved it, was only one of her deadly flaws.
It was personal
Yeah.
for her. You're being serious.
Unless she was lying out of desperation, which she did do that an amount in the end.
He shakes his head almost in disbelief.
The other aspect was that she refused to trust anyone she worked with. not a one of them, letting them in on her actual plans or what she was doing, and left her in a place where she could not make any real progress. In the end, she thought she would try to out me, call me the mastermind behind everything, the one who killed everyone, the one who, the Reclarian who was going to run everyone. Called everyone down. Lawrence gestures to the group. To hear her announcement, they just stared. She spouted off accusation after accusation, all falling on deaf ears. She seemed almost dumbstruck by the idea that they all knew already. But that's the thing. Myself and the Fortune's Accord here have been risking our lives together for quite some time now, fighting side by side, back to back, risking our lives together for a common goal. Can't do that without proper trust. It's that trust that I had in them, they in me, that got the better of Rayburn. She ended on the beaches of Fort Halid, burial in salt.
Got what she was owed. Imagine you got hero's welcome for it.
Enough. We got enough. But that's the kind of trust I thought we had, Mr. Wallace. While I was keen to work with you and wait, God knows how many months, at your shitty salvage shop, you to find that right group to hunt down that book. I had really thought that once we had finished getting it, we would be working on the next stage of things, work towards removing that curse and saving all those we once sailed with. Genuinely thought we wanted the same thing. But again, it is clear that isn't the case. So what the fuck do you actually want?
I want
Said
to
it was
know
about
curse. Journey to Arafar.
what is Arafar?
Arafar is the mega continent to the west, on the other side of the Ephirian Ocean.
Larry has mentioned that the journey in which Soren was mutinied and killed was when she wanted to sail west to there to do trade.
Okay.
Of course, they didn't make it.
Now, where all this goes from here, I don't know, but turns to Frey. There were pauses again, turns back to Lawrence. Originator, that's an interesting word. I wasn't part of creating the curse. Does seem like it same way a disease starts somewhere, curse does too. Like I am the heart of that.
So which one was the truth? Do you like the powers or do you not like the powers?
Both in a way, it's both.
Convenient for you.
I like having the knowledge that whatever happened to Captain Soren, well, if this was all her plan, which turns back to Lawrence again, who the fuck else would have put all this together? She wanted me to have it. And on that front, not gonna turn it down. same time, it is the only answer, the only lead, the only connection I have to my once captain. I hate that it's a reminder of what has happened.
Why do you have power? Because you were part of it?
I don't know.
Was she specifically trying to give you power? Was that the point? If that was the point, there'd be some next step you were told to do.
She didn't tell me anything.
What exactly is it that she had you do?
Nothing.
I remember him watching. Both of us did.
I hated it.
Rayburn and the others took down the only people defending her.
You remember it, Mr. Lawrence, each day. Rayburn, she built that fucking conclave. They met in the kitchen until there were too many. And it was in the galley when there was no food. One thing after another. She would just grab a couple of people, needle at them. And all I could do was sit there and watch. I talked to her. I told her we should turn around. It was a fool's errand. But Soren was lost. Or at least I thought she was at the time. And you know I would not. He looks you in the eyes like he is looking as through your glasses as anyone you have ever seen. I would not sacrifice that woman for power, and you know that. I would not have let her sacrifice herself for it if I had a choice.
You're still not telling us. You did something. I mean, whether or not you know it, you did something because the
I
book
sailed
says you're
aboard
the
the Black
originator of the.
Dawn.
No, what did you do that was
Originator.
different than everyone else?
Originator, as in, like I was saying, it starts with me.
Were you
Same
the one
way
who
it
killed her?
Shakes his head. No. I think it may mean, as I said, originator comes from.
Did Soren have these these gifts as well?
So whatever this was, it was her plan to give it to me. I
And
perpetuate it.
are there others that you've passed it on to?
He gives a very subtle nod, as of you.
The fuck did you actually
He-
do to him? Lauren says, pointing a finger at Frey. Pointing a thumb at Frey.
I don't want to call it an experiment, but I suppose with him I learned something. Something about mages, yapt, conjurers, whatever the fuck you want to call them. People who naturally can do magic in some way. Seems that's what keeps it going. When it passes to them, become as I am, able to pass it on again. The others, they're a bit more one and done. They get their wish, as it were.
Others.
But that's
Wait.
it.
You talking about that weird crew they talked about?
My crew.
Frey's jaw is tight at this point.
Was it doctor neither living or dead? Adars?
Sorry.
Lauren said, what was it, Doctor, neither living or dead, referring to Wallace's crew?
Yes. Neither living nor dead.
The, I think eventually that's where it really started. Pauses for a moment and considers. It started to become real. This curse wasn't just some magic mumbo jumbo or nothing. It was I don't know exactly, but my crew, they are neither living nor dead. And I'd wager that, not really my crew, they are Adelins.
Wait. Your crew, they became like that because it was passed on to them?
They are. I don't quite understand it. They are, people given a option, you remember what happened, Mr. Varrock, with any motions towards Garrett.
Frey looks down and gives a very stiff nod.
Well,
I remember.
when his mind and body separate for that final, body will be dead, same as anyone's, but the rest of it will find a new body and join my crew.
That was it. That was.
He said that when Garrett dies, his mind will find a new body and join Wallace's crew.
Okay.
Frey looks stricken.
Okay.
As will you,
That
Mr.
was-
Varrock.
Unless, of course, we end this curse. Then you won't have these powers anymore. Or your crew, will you?
I said, I don't quite understand it. Beyond that,
It's what the book said.
I didn't conjure these. One day, Fortuny Soul walks up to me. Say anything. Think about how fucking weird. God damn. Slash across his chest, going from emotions near the middle of his chest all the way down to his lung here. Bloody shirt, just staring at me, not talking. Thought about how fucking weird it was. Thought maybe walk the fuck away. He needs to go get help. And maybe it's not my problem, but every time I thought about what I wanted that man to do, he did. I didn't go and perform some sort of ritual that was binding minds to bodies all fucked up like. It started coming to me.
But knowing that that's what would happen, you did do this to Frey.
Knowing
Frey.
anything
Oh.
is going to happen. If you knew that, pause this for a second, knew that death is it, like you just go to sleep and nothing forever, you still gonna kill people?
Don't kill people now.
Motions to Lawrence.
Is he wanting me to speak? Like, what?
No, he was just making a point about killing people.
Hey, but is this what you meant when you told me that? When you told me about this venture to go find the book, that you wanted to find out what came after the curse. Is this what you were talking about? The fate of your crew? Is
I
that
wanna
going to happen to
know-
you when you die?
I have no idea. That's what I want to know. What happens to me? What happens to them? What happens to all this? The best I can tell, and Mr. Lawrence, you correct me if I am wrong, but there is still that small chance. That infinitely small chance. This is all part of Madeline's plan. Her death, this curse, everything coming back to me. Also, she can have some sort of triumphant return with her most trusted soldier and a crew already ready.
Hold
Now,
it.
why? I don't fucking know.
Hold it.
Why she wouldn't tell me, I don't fucking know. But I did not ask for a crew of lost minds, souls, whatever the fuck, bound to the wrong body and listening to my every thought.
Do you know what she wanted?
He narrows his eyes. Talked about a lot
I know
of
she-
things. Mr. Lawrence.
I know she consulted you on some of it.
She
or at least she
consulted
intended
me
to.
on a lot. I have to be a little more specific there.
The biggest thing she's ever sought. How about that?
Oh. Well, there was her dream of ending the Rayclorian invasion. Of course, that came with creating her own kingdom, fucking pirate kingdom, all that shit. She talked about while we would be drunk in her quarters. But otherwise, I mean, fucking Terminus, there was that. Fucking had to get her shit-faced drunk even to get her to talk about it. And, oh, even then, woman sound. Not the only time she would have fun.
She didn't tell you why she organized it all? The taking of Fort Halid?
Because it was there. The Black Sun. We had the opportunity. There was no support from Rayclow. All just, they were abandoned.
You think she just did things because there was a good opportunity?
Every pirate would do.
Maybe, but Soren wasn't every pirate. Or just any pirate, at that.
You know that I do not, Mr. Lawrence.
She had me translate some logbooks. Ones that she took from... Hang on. Lawrence would have this rattle this off the cuff, but I need to, William needs to find the exact thing. The logbook she took from the Nostiran, the Black Dawn.
Okay, we're talking 20-year-old books now. Sounds like information about what? Rayclaw's marching orders in the Ophirian?
Lawrence narrows his eyes at Wallace, will cast a glance at Samar.
Yeah, sorry. Would
So Lawrence is looking to see if Samar thinks Wallace is being genuine.
Oh, I mean, I would love to know.
I mean, again, either incredibly well pre-rehearsed or he seems lost as to where this is going.
Yeah, I think Samar looks at you and kind of like genuinely shrugs, maybe like nods a little bit, but it's like, I don't know.
Like, you have no reason not to believe he's being genuine, except for the fact that...
He is himself.
Exactly. Like, there is pretty much nothing that I think Samar could do at this point that can get that, like, needling feeling out of the back of their head every time they look at him, so...
Yeah. I think they would, like, sort of shrug and nod, but sort of in, like, a, I guess so, kind of way.
You'll look back to Wallace. You know, frankly, I don't even want to say any more on that. What with your troubles with betrayal, trust, involving those who really ought to not be.
He just narrows his eyes, he scratches
But
a
I
little
do
bit
know
at
more.
his slowly growing in beard. No more. Just... Sharon, despite, not going to blame you.
Should we go back down the list? We got time?
And at this point he kind of turns towards Mira. I do wish you would relax a little bit more. I'm not here armed, I'm not here to hurt anyone, I'm not here to wield a weapon against you. I came hat in hand, as I said.
After what happened to my family because of you, I don't know how you can expect anything else.
Were there a way I could make this up to you, I would. As I said, I was not expecting such fervor from Miss Soji.
Squints. You said it was a mistake. Is that because of what happened or because you didn't get what you wanted?
I think the mistake is in who I hired. As I said, it
That
was
doesn't
Vince.
answer the question.
Both, perhaps. At the time, I did not think that there was a... I needed to make sure that the book was...
I don't think you're the sort of person to hire someone without knowing exactly what they can do and giving them explicit instructions. So save it.
He nods as respectfully as he can. Understood, ma'am.
Mira looks like she's about to fucking spit on the table, but she has very good manners, so she's not going to.
It's very weird because Wallace in turn also has very good manners back to her.
You know, there's that trust thing again. Choosing to hire people that you don't ultimately want to have with the item you're wanting them to get.
They were someone I knew wouldn't ask questions and I thought could get the job done.
I mean, the
I was
fortunes
wrong on one
accord.
account. He smiles at that.
I mean, the fortunes accord.
Yes,
You know-
well.
They immediately didn't trust you. Seems that didn't much care for how you treated them coming into port. I made it a point to tell them that it doesn't matter if you're a shit person or straight up evil, as long as they know what you're looking for, then the trust can be found. That if you really wanted to end the curse, which I was confident in at the time, that they can trust that you'll be following through on things.
If I had a guarantee. If I could snap my fingers, the curse ends, and Captain Soren stands before me, I would do it in a heartbeat. But the curse is my only lead right now, the only piece of information I have connecting myself and Madeline.
And you didn't trust me to tell me that. For all those years we sailed together.
Lawrence, I don't know who I can trust with what, but I do know that curses are a fickle business, and I don't know. I'm still learning this myself.
You know, I have some ability to see what people are thinking, yes?
He narrows his eyes and slowly nods.
Would you let me see what you're thinking without resisting?
He gives like a momentary like confusion and then holds his arms open. By all means.
Okay. I will cast Surface Apprehension. And I will ask, what are you hiding from us?
Hee.
And in perfect unison, both thought and word, I don't want to be hiding anything.
Not what I fucking asked. Jesus. I hate you. I hate him and I hate you. Okay. Sorry.
Holy shit.
Maybe
Inspiration,
there-
Darsh.
Maybe there are other options.
He looks to you and holds a hand out as if asking you to continue.
Ask me your question. You have some idea of what I can do?
He
I can
shakes
see
his
insights.
head. On absolute. I've spent years trying to understand speculation and obfuscation, and I'm ready for real answers. The last thing I want is to be dragged around again into a current.
I think the
to
biggest
say it.
crux of the issue here is, even if we were to give you the book, how do we know that A, you won't just steal it and run off with it, that you'll use it to, I mean, you've said all of this, that you want to know, you just want to know, and you just want this to end. We told you how this ends. We told you what the book told us, but you don't believe us.
He's already made
And-
it clear he doesn't want it to end, Mr. Villacourt. He wants Captain Soren alive again.
So he can kill her, though, wasn't that? That was my understanding.
Don't want to kill her. I understand why she did what she did. And I am not willing to pause this for a moment. You hand me the book, I can't exactly run. If you'd like, you can... Lawrence, hold a gun to the back of my head while you hold the book right in front of me, and if I make so much as a move with my legs, he can pull that trigger.
2 points. Firstly, your desire to bring her back, you're going to be getting into that bullshit you just said you'd rather avoid. Second point, do you know what using the book means? What it actually means?
I've heard stories from people who have read books.
Robert, hang on. Did he just say he's heard stories from people who've read books?
Yeah.
Do you mean that have read books about this, or is he just talking about regular books?
I mean, I've talked to nerds once or twice.
I'll leave you guys to interpret unless you want to ask a clarifying question and sound that insane. I will leave you guys to interpret.
Let him finish his fucking sentence at least.
I have heard stories from people who have read books. There's no definitive answers, but it seems like it.
It's not quite like that.
It's addicting.
Well,
It's in your head, right? I'd
more
imagine
than that.
answers to everything.
It takes something from you every time. And those things it takes adds up. There was something down there that had the book. Something that was once human. At least the doctor says so. Hard to even imagine, given what it was.
Umbral?
No. A monster. Some kind.
It
But
read
it
the
was
book.
this.
At that, he like looks to the rest of you, like to see if Larry's just bullshitting.
I mean, Samar nods.
Yeah. Garrett like
Here.
shakes his head like no like this is real, this is legit shit. But no, it became like that because it read the book.
It makes you less human. You lose something of yourself. Lawrence will get up, walk like confidently to like a lantern or whatever, bring it back over and show the fact that he has no shadow.
I suppose there are sacrifices to be made, but I'm more than capable of making that decision, Mr. Lawrence. After everything Madeline did for me, if I can do this and it costs me a little bit, it's better than my whole life. That's already what I owe her.
I don't know if I'm okay with you using the book, but I thought you at least deserved the courtesy of knowing what that means. Lawrence will put the lantern back.
He gives a nod, turns back to Samar as he's listening. More questions for me, Doctor? We square, you and I?
No. Absolutely not. But you're better at this than I was hoping. I'm not surprised, but
He looks around, better at asking a favor.
Speaking in circles, for one.
That's unfortunately something that Madeline did that rubbed off.
Doesn't make for good negotiation. Even if you can bullshit someone, sometimes you gotta negotiate more than once. I found that in business, it's best to leave people happy, pleased with the transaction. I get repeat customers.
you can work with good liars or evil truth tellers, but you can't work with evil liars. And you're a very good liar, and all evidence we have says that you're pretty evil, so
It's maybe a bit grand, Doctor.
I
It's
mean,
a little poetic.
thank you.
That wasn't a compliment, Doctor.
Yeah, you wouldn't know poetry if it hit you in the face.
Doctor, I'm Lord Sleason. Sorry to say, I kind of agree with him on this one. It might have been a bit much.
I think Samar looks at you like, dude, be cool. Like,
At least I whispered it.
Dude, don't throw off my
Don't make me look bad in front of the evil captain.
So what does it take? I just want to ask. There's a way.
but
I had to
this is
understand this curse. I feel like I've been very forthcoming about what that means.
no.
It
See,
meant-
this is my point. Is that you're a very good liar, and you've lost all of your goodwill with us by lying to us many times. And if you were a worse liar, you could maybe convince us, but I think every single person in this room right now thinks, yeah, we believe you, but we know not to believe you.
So what are you offering? That you'll not threaten our loved ones in the future?
I have no threats to offer. I am asking. I came here of my own accord, unarmed, with not but the help, and he thumbs behind his back towards Cassie, who is all but eating popcorn watching this. The longest she has been quiet since you have met her.
Did you take any action against Mr. Garvin?
I did not,
There were some
Mr. Lawrence.
completely open threats during our first conversation at the Garrotine estate.
Threats are
A tool, but I don't think they're a good tool to be using with those you're trying to work with.
I'm realizing that, especially in this case, it perhaps was a misstep on my part.
Just to make sure everyone's aware, he's saying the lesson learned here is don't threaten people who are powerful enough to stop your threats.
I have a question for you, actually. Again, if you resist, you're out of here. Yes?
He,
Okay.
once again, like, he looks almost confused and then looks at the camera.
Don't dim the camera. I hate you. Okay.
Only Wallace sees the camera. That's the best part.
I will read his mind, and I will ask, what question are you going to ask the book?
And
That's pretty good.
once more, in perfect unison, both mind and mouth repeat. I'm going to ask it if I can remove or... I mean, I don't know specifics, but remove or harness this curse in some way that doesn't kill me and allows for resurrection of Madeline.
To what lengths are you willing to go to do that?
Well, I'm not willing to destroy a city.
Okay. Of a hamlet? A town? Like, what's the number of people you're willing to sacrifice? Just off the cuff.
I mean, ideally, none. It seems that all this sacrifice and testing my newfound powers of people is kind of what got me into a bit of this mess.
Yeah, seems like not a good choice, honestly.
I'm here to learn. I am reformed, but I am here to attempt things your way, Mr. Lawrence. That is why I'm here, I suppose.
It'd all have been so much easier if you did this the first time.
That is not a lesson I would have learned then, is it?
I think Samar will look at Lawrence and just say, he is saying what he's thinking. You can do what you want with that, but
Let's say it costs the lives of the remaining members of Soren's old crew. Would you?
He stares down, finally for the first time, drinking some of whatever wine Samar brought, and thinking for a long moment. I don't know.
You only ever cared about her, huh?
No, that's not it. I just want to... I just want to know why. About all this. Want to understand it. There's some grand design I want to understand.
You could just ask the book why. As opposed to, have to go through the whole process of using a curse to bring her back to life.
Oh, I would also like, strictly speaking, I would like her to be back.
I ask, do you believe us when we say that the book told us that the way to break the curse is for you to die where the curse was created?
Don't see why you would lie about it. What do you gain
Your
from
old
that?
captain, same place.
Of course, y'all would need a crew willing to go out into the middle of the Epherian and all that.
Are you offering yours?
He is pointing out logistical issues, Doctor.
Would you really think to trust that? I don't.
I would.
From where I am seated, I do not think I would take that agreement.
No, I
The
wouldn't.
crew that
either,
I just
but-
explained is explicitly able to listen to my instructions based on thought, and being on a ship with 150 of them, maybe more. Samar, with your previous wisdom into it, you would know that he knows exactly how many people are on his crew and is just being flowery with language.
Sure.
Oh. All I'm saying is, I want a chance to make things right, and
Could you
I
be
can't
convinced to let it
believe-
lie?
what?
Could you be convinced to let it lie? She likely made her own bed.
I can't accept that. I can't accept that Madeline was crazy at the end, that she was practically suicidal, knowing what was going to come. She was too smart to be that stupid. She had to have known. She pressed on, refused to turn around, and they would turn on her. She wouldn't come back. She knew that.
I alluded to
The
this
curse,
before,
whatever
but
that was part of her plan, obviously. You can't make that up. You can't think of that last second.
I've had it in my mind for a little while now that it's all been one grand plan. Every step of the way. Taking a Fort Halid, the workings of it beforehand, and even what happened in the Ophirian.
You mean
Clearly
it?
something.
You can't. I say it half jokingly, but what, you think all of this is what Madeline's end goal of what? How does Fort Halid, the Black Sun, the Black Dawn, years of success, eating you, building up everything at Fort Abel, Break, Rayburn, sailing into the, kind of like shoves his hand out into the Ophirian, and then what was it, had that, I know they told that story, up in the jungles where everything went to shit with the Black Dawn. How does it can't all be some great. What's the connection, Mr. Lawrence?
I've not even told them the full details yet.
So, there's more. Seems you're the one keeping us in the dark here, Mr. Lawrence. How about you enlighten us?
Well, trouble of that is a little comment they made, or Dr. Samar here made, that you were able to read their mind on on your ship.
Yep.
Much as I think I might be willing to tell all of them at this point, the idea that you might then take it, exploit it, troubles me. Frankly, it feels like
Alright.
you're more troubling than the curse itself at this point.
There's something. I don't quite understand how it works. Like a lot with this curse. Pattern I'm sure you're noticing.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm at sea on my boat surrounded by that crew, get wishes, ideas I can hear. Just me, Mr. Lawrence. Me with a little bit of magic. There is no reading minds while I sit on dry land.
You know, that's just an aside. Captain Strike offered some advice when it comes to dealing with people with just a little bit of magic.
Shoot first, ask questions never.
Gain of fire from a distance.
He smiles at that, like a genuine moment of pride from him.
Captain Strike seems to have things together pretty decently, all things considered. Anyway.
Great captain, greater man. That's...
Here's a question for you. Clearly, Mr. Farak here has been affected in some way. You're affected. Am I affected? In what way have I been affected? I've had nothing but success,
He shakes his head.
for the most part.
Originator, like I said. I didn't create it. I didn't start it, but I am where it begins now. Felt like a disease. I gotta give it away for you to get it, and I did not give it to you, Mr. Certainly did give it to Mr. Varrock, and in turn, he gave it to Mr. Viacor.
Is that true? So after a moment, we'll look to Frey.
Frey. Is Frey able to talk about it now?
He will probably have to dance around the specifics, but yeah, he probably can in some way.
Okay. Okay. Frey is staring down at his wine glass and just says, I was faced with a choice. And I carry regrets with me still.
It's a bit vague.
He opens his mouth, closes it again, and you see that familiar look of frustration that comes across him every once in a while.
Do you want him to step out? Lawrence pointed at Wallace.
Frey glances over at Wallace.
Are
Let
you
me
doing
ask.
something? You looked at Wallace.
Wallace, like, glances back at Frey and starts to stand up. Like, offering to step out.
Let me ask you this. This thing that you've passed on to me, these things I can do, that I can offer, Is there more you can teach me about it?
I don't quite know it myself. What I know is it's perpetuating. Constant. I offered it to you, and you in turn can offer it. But it only perpetuates in those who are canely gifted, let's say.
You mean the other side of it?
Ability to. He nods and motions to Garrett. Now, as Mr. Lawrence here can attest to, with the caveat, I was not a mage, I was not magical in any way before this curse. I offered simple things to people. They be lucky at cards. That they find a rare white buck in the wilderness for a great hunt. Last days will be peaceful and without pain. None of them had the reaction that you did, Mr. Varrock.
Frey rises to his feet very, very sharply, very suddenly, kind of like, hands on the table. This thing you gave me, I killed someone with it, and this wasn't a passing on of a gift or a deal mate. It was something else. And as he is saying this, like that like inky darkness is starting to like gather in his eyes and starting to gather a bit like around Wallace's feet, but then it draws back.
Yes.
What is that?
Curse
You told me-
manifesting itself through the arcane, I suppose.
But it was there. It was all around you when we first met.
What?
I've-
He's got a limited supply?
But I don't feel it now in your presence. I haven't felt it in your presence since then.
Not immediately tell you.
Yeah.
I'm not a
Lawrence-
learned man, least of all when it comes to the arcane.
Lawrence looks to Mira.
Sorry, I was took my headphones off for a second. What was that?
Lawrence
They
looks
were
to
talking
Mira.
about how there was like Frey said that there was an inky blackness around Wallace the first time they met, but there's not been one since.
Oh, well, I mean, haven't I had witch finding up this whole time?
Yeah, I mean, he does have he's got, like, there is a lot of arcane proverbial juice, if you will, going around, like, a level of, like, this person is obviously a powerful mage, but beyond that, there's nothing insane that sticks out.
So different than before?
Than the first time you met him, yeah.
It's different. It's not. It's kind of like tilts her head a little bit, not, enjoying like examining the motherfucker. Uh, like, does it feel like evil bad or like dark spooky?
Give me a... sorry, I'm going into the thing because I can't. Give me a wisdom magic.
On a related note, out of curiosity, does Mira still see the spooky, I assume, abyssal thing around Frey? Like, has that still been a thing?
Go ahead.
I've never mentioned it hasn't. It's more just a case of there's just a lot of shit to juggle descriptively at all times. So when I say
yes.
nothing out of the ordinary, like, yeah. But
So yes, there is a spooky abyssal thing around.
yes,
him.
as
Around-
there was.
Okay, so that has been a staple for Frey ever
Yes.
since. Cool.
Now Frey and Wallace very similar, with that kind of like almost uncomfortable energy, but it's not that same overwhelming thing as Frey described from that initial meeting.
I'm trying to think of a way to translate that into something Mira would say.
Have her say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You stunlocked me. You stunlocked me. I'm sorry. It's not all inky, I guess. She seems hesitant to say that. He doesn't seem evil.
I am, as I said, not a scholar of the arcane arts. I cannot open your eyes any more than your own expertises can. All I know is what I have observed and what I have learned through that observation. As I said, real perpetuation comes from the mages.
I think Samar will look over at Frey and just sort of quietly ask, is that what happened with the guy in the cave? The one who went down with us?
Frey nods.
Oh, and he was a mage too. Good.
I was trying to find a way to get us out of there. And I didn't want to offer it to any of you because I knew what it meant. So he was a stranger. But it didn't work the way I thought it would anyway. He went home to his home, and we were all left behind.
So the spreadable curse, which spreads through mages, has been spread to another mage who is home.
Dead, actually.
What?
Dead?
Adrian Morcott, I believe.
Oh, you know all about him.
Do you know this because
You
he's in
hired
your
him.
crew now?
One of the recent additions to my crew.
Okay. I don't suppose you know if he spread it further before then?
Shakes his head.
Hmm.
Kind of just closes his eyes for a second and focuses. There was a
Man, farm.
Acania. First one that you eventually quickly sent to me. Mel Ballarat.
The Abyss. Oh, I wasn't there for that, sorry.
But I didn't offer him anything.
He looks down at his feet. Or, I suppose, below his chair. Send him right away.
Frey. It's kind of like the strength just leaves him and he just like sinks down in the chair, and I was right then. I did kill him. I did kill him. I didn't mean to. I didn't know what I was doing at the time.
Wallace gives a
Can we
half-hearted
just-
nod.
Can we just all agree not to try any more weird magic experiments on the unwitting? Is that like an okay thing to establish with everyone present?
Wallace gives
Ray
a nod.
looks away. Because if the others remember, Frey was not like conscious when he did that.
Yeah.
Like he kind of just went into one of his trance things.
I will say that I do wish I could offer more as far as severance, I suppose. There's a way I could unmark Mr. Viacourt's mind from result of it. I certainly would, as a show of good faith, but not know how.
Suppose
you
we have
couldn't-
the one method.
So you couldn't release the people on your ship if you wanted?
How I would even try.
I mean, again, there is the one method.
I mean, what's even left of them? I didn't sense any souls among them.
The way I have been led to believe, based on people I've talked to, books I've read, and my own experiences, are a body puppeted by a soul puppeted by... That's about where I kind of got.
Mere squints.
I think maybe we have some. Frey will look around at the rest of the group. Some things we should talk about.
We all get out of this.
One
I
thing.
have to think. Maybe all this. He almost frustratedly again turns to you, Lawrence. If you think that Madeline is this incredible genius who can plan everything, surely she has a plan for coming back, and maybe I factor into that. Maybe I'm
I think you
exactly
do.
where she wants me to be.
To some degree. But my thought is that maybe whatever this is doesn't go into... Okay. Stick with me on this one. You weren't told what to do. You are fiercely loyal to her to the point where you've done all this to try to find a way to bring her back. She's not blind. She probably knew at least some degree. If you were indeed that loyal, surely she would have trusted you with the next steps that need to be done. The fact that she didn't might mean that you don't need to know them. That whatever you would be doing on your own would accomplish it anyway. Or that you didn't need to do anything specific. What if all you had to do was die? that whatever happens to these other holders of this curse, that when that happens to you, the sole living originator, that's the next step.
Give me a charisma convince.
It's pretty good.
Would hope that Madeline doesn't want me dead.
I mean,
Deal where I was supposed to die at the age of 90 on a beach, surrounded by. Thanks for a second. Never really got that far.
it's hard to do. It's really hard to get that far. But that's the thing. She didn't want any of us to die. Not really. But, you know, person or two falls in battle here. Someone gets caught there. It's no big deal. Ship goes on. She doesn't want it. Not really. But sometimes the sacrifices are made for the betterment of all. Or for the continuation of the plan. The fact that she didn't trust you with the goals that just the digging I've done have made very clear. I don't know. It certainly means something.
Trust me, because she knew I wouldn't support.
If the details I know weren't the case, I wouldn't have believed it either.
Mr. Lawrence, you are the one who seems to be holding all of the cards here, leaving not just myself, but all of your companions, the Fort Ford, in the dark as well. Which is a bit ironic given your... And he motions to the lack of shadow. We're the one holding all the cards here, Mr. Lawrence. We are quite literally all.
Goading me, how dare. Lawrence considers.
Let me get my shot. What you do with your book afterwards, I don't want to see the world die or nothing, but don't either.
Yes, I don't want to see the world die. I mean, we all live here, of course. But what I don't want is the crew that I sailed with to be involved. I don't want whatever you're up to be in my way when I seek what I'm looking for.
Which is what?
You're asking what I want after all this?
Gives a slow nod. While, again, like, curiously looking at everyone else, like, you can tell, like, the fact that you're seemingly the one who... He is, like, Samar, specifically Samar, you can tell he's trying really hard, but he's uncomfortable with the fact that Lawrence... He seems to believe Lawrence holds all the cards here. And he's genuinely hiding and not doing a great job being uncomfortable with that.
Okay, interesting.
At least as far as you can tell.
Right.
Swear to me, on whatever it is that you still hold dear in this world, that you'll not seek to impede my goals any further from now until unto eternity.
He turns to everyone else. You all know what his goals are. Something they'll have us coming at odds. Trying to rise to be a leader in Alice here.
No.
No, he's just looking to make his fortune.
That, Mr. Lawrence, I will stay out of your way. In turn, promise me, we're here on whatever you respect, that book is not going to come into possession of those who would upend the current world order. Not great, but it could get a holy hell of a lot worse.
It's an easy thing to swear. All of us here understand what that book is, and that it should not continue to exist in this world. I mean, also the sweet coin that might come from the mana that comes from the book also is a nice thing, but it's an aside, of course.
I'll be yours. Now then. And he holds a hand out to shake yours, and Mira, you can see this vague energy coming off of his hand.
Frey is
Go ahead.
Frey
No,
is
I have something
going
to do,
to
but go ahead.
Frey is going to stand up and say, "Don't make any deals with him."
Yeah, probably at the same time, I think Mira like fucking knocks over like the tea that was sitting in front of her.
She flipped over the entire table.
No, she's just gonna spill hot tea on his fucking hand.
He kind of like recoils a bit and just holds his hands up.
Oh, all right.
That is
This is
that's
not
how
that.
that's how he spreads it.
No, this is not that.
There was
This is no way.
maybe you don't know about it, but there was something happening. So
I could not do this to someone who did not want it done to. This is consecrating a deal. Just the fact that I will know if he breaks it. He turns to Smart. Doctor, if you want to read my mind, see if I'm telling the truth, whatever it is you do, you get on in there.
And this
No.
isn't, to clarify,
But
isn't going to have me end up as a corpse slave on your ship either?
No. This is just consecrating a deal.
Looks to Mira, then Frey, then Samar. Like,
Mira is like doing the she's not actually doing it, but I'm imagining her like making a big X with her arms.
Frey looks very uncertainly at Wallace. Like he, as far as he's aware, it's about making a deal. So yeah, he is. You can definitely see the skepticism on Frey's face.
This is something else. This is not me trying to perpetuate a curse, especially not onto someone I am desperately trying to turn something resembling an ally once more. This is me offering an accord. I just
Fine.
want to know that our deal is made, and if either of us break it, the other will know.
fine. If that's what we're doing, then let's expand a little bit. I'll throw in all the information I have that I feel will be relevant to you and your interests, especially related to Soren, that are related to my own goals that I've been keeping up until now. In addition, I'd like you to think twice on what all that means for your goal of bringing back Soren, and I'd like you to rethink that allegiance to whatever her goals end up being, given her methods, if your goals do ultimately succeed.
He narrows his eyes.
I'm not going to tell you not to follow someone if you want to, Mr. Wallace. But I'll ask you at least think twice.
Certainly have questions, but Perhaps you are correct on this book being a little too dangerous.
I'd like to add one stipulation, if I may.
By
I'd
all
like
means,
to.
we are making this into a nice little.
So does that mean that then Dr. Smart has to shake too, or is this added to my? Is my shake still?
Wallace at this point stands up and just crosses his arms, offering them to each of you while smiling.
I would like to read your mind while you use the book.
Why do you think that would work if it already didn't work?
He nods, blinking a couple of times. I did not have any illusions that you would not.
Okay. To answer your question, I think it'll work because this is at least new information. I mean, like, maybe it won't still, but he'll be getting information that he presumably doesn't know, as opposed to everything else he might have rehearsed, but, you know. I don't know. I mean, at least I'll probably know what question he's asking, actually.
Anything else anyone like to add? He'll look across the group. Thing or two for the guarantees. Lawrence shrugs. Honestly, I am, like, both inspired and shocked by your sheer willpower not to break this man's arms right now for what he's done, Miss Tyrell.
I mean, heck, if you want to, I'll hold him still. We can take it. Still do that.
She just sort of like, I don't know. I guess she sort of like tugs her chin and looks down like, yeah, I want to, but I'm fucking ashamed of it, and I'm not gonna do it unless he does something stupid.
Garrett will walk over, put his arm around her shoulder, and also tell her that he respects that given the option, she's not taking it. Just quietly, like in her ear, not something that everyone would hear.
Thanks, Dad.
They grow up so fast.
Gee, Mirror, how come you got 3 dads?
Oh, God.
All right. I guess all that's left to do is a weird magical handshake. Suppose I've seen Otter and more, and a lot Otter, more recent too. Anyway, Lawrence will put out his hand.
Wallace meets it with a shake. And
Mirror
now
does
he
not
will
look
know.
happy about this.
Now he will know.
If we are letting the book fall in the wrong hands, essentially, was the thing that Lawrence swore.
Yes. If
Yeah, I'm
the
adding that
book
to mine.
is used, if you have any intention of allowing the book to be used in some heinous way or anything like that.
All right, easy enough.
Can I ask, did you name Captain Accord after we had our name?
His
No,
was
I've had that
Accordance
for a while.
Coast, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What was that,
I just-
William?
Well, his ship's called the Accordance Coast.
The Accordance
whatever it is.
Code.
Code, thank you.
Yeah.
And specifically, Larry promised that he would not let the book fall into the wrong hands and be used for ill.
Yeah. That
But like,
We don't
like
know
he's-
what he thinks that means.
he said that would
he
upend the
was
current
very
world order.
explicit about it.
I guess.
He does not want upsetting of the new world order or,
The current world order.
yeah.
All right. So, information time, huh?
At this point, Wallace has a glass of wine and a cup of tea, one in each hand, while he has once again now crossed his legs and is sitting back in the chair with his boots up on the table.
Is Samar also doing a handshake, or was Larry's enough?
And Larry's was enough for, Wallace seems to mostly just care about making sure the book doesn't cause the fucking end of the world.
Fair enough. Right. For this next part, was it Miss Cassie? Right.
You're calling over to her?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. And at this point, she
would you mind stepping
immediately
out for just-
darts over. Yeah, sorry, I know I've been really quiet, and I'm really sorry about that. Everything was really interesting, and I feel like there's finally a chance for me to talk, and there's so much going on, and I didn't realize that it was so intense. And then there's all this going on with Wallace.
during this.
He puts a hand on her shoulder, and he's like, "Oh, Cassie, we've talked about this. No one can understand a fucking word you say when you talk that fast." And she just, sorry, I just want to. There's just so much. And he's like. And he's like calm, and she's just like, I think it was really intense. And at this point, you can see Wallace like fall back and give up and just shrug.
Now, Miss Cassie, if you wouldn't mind a quick favor, step out.
She is
for a
now
while.
sitting next to you.
If you'd like some coin, I'd like to get some food. I can offer some coin, some drink, maybe.
Oh no! I actually ate on my way over here. Actually, there was this really nice place, and they had this fish on a stick, and I don't actually know what kind it was. I think it was some sort of
Cassie,
tilapia, but like I don't. Those are a freshwater fish. No, I can't. And like she like looks concerned at like everyone. Wallace gives a half shrug. I'm sorry. I'm not in a position to really negotiate this one. Oh, but everything's so interesting. I don't want to miss the best part. I just, like, if there's something going on and we're all going to get the big reveal, it's like when I read one of my books.
Lawrence looks pleadingly at the others.
Frey will speak
You can't just
up.
tear out. You just get. And she just keeps, like, trying to talk.
Cassie, would you like to take a walk with me? I feel like I need some air after everything.
Give me a
The rest of
charisma
them can attend to business. Okay. $15.
I understand that misery loves company and everything, but I feel like I'd be upset if, like, you know, I was reading a book and then someone tore out 10 pages right near the end, right when it's like the climax, the big finale, and then, you know, I mean, it makes me feel better that there's someone else who's also going to be missing those 10 pages, but it still just doesn't feel fair, especially after reading everything beforehand and seeing how it's going. It's so interesting, and now we're finally stuck here, and
Well,
okay.
I'm sure Captain Wallace will fill you in, just like the others will fill me in. Please, I could really use.
She looks to Wallace and he gives a shrug. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to. That is gonna be up to Mr. Lawrence here. And
Lawrence shakes his head.
But he's not going to want me to. That's not fair. And you're just still gonna have to tell me, right? I mean, if you don't, and she like looks pleadingly at everyone one last time.
Frey is going to rise out of the seat and circle around to Cassie.
She starts to like grab your hand, but then she like puts her left hand on Lawrence's shoulder and just. Are you sure there's no chance I can stay here? I just want to know what's going on, and I just like. I mean, come on, this is my ship at least for now, and I know it might not be my ship forever, but for now it isn't. I just feel like there's a chance I shouldn't have to know what's going on.
Lawrence quietly grabs her wrists, removes her hand from his shoulder, nods to her, gestures towards Frey.
He is nearly in tears.
Fucker, whatever.
Frey will put a hand on Cassie's shoulder. Come on, I could tell you about our travels since the last time we met.
She like has me. You mean the time when I thought Streak was gonna die, but he didn't? That time?
I suppose it was, but a lot has happened since then.
There was like burned to death, or at least I had a dream that he did, and I didn't. I mean, that couldn't be real though. Like he looks fine. There's no chance that he could. And she just continues to do this like as she's walking, reiterating plot points that she could not possibly know.
Yeah, I think Frey just kind of like is like linking his arm with her, just trying, you know, guide her out.
He's in a mixture of vomiting words and occasionally like holding back tears.
Mira looks torn, like she's not sure if she should go with them, you know, just in case there's any like funny business out there, or stay here and supervise the freak.
Out front? Right?
Yeah.
Or you can see May sitting there cackling.
God.
Actually, when you guys head out, May's probably gonna head in. It's pretty late.
Fuck.
She doesn't even
Frey-
say anything, doesn't acknowledge anything, walks right past the curtain and goes to bed in one of the patient rooms.
Okay, whatever.
Frey would like to try and, take Cassie on a walk, like, around the block. He does have some things he wants to try to ask her.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that first. Really draw out whatever's going on here and make everyone else feel guilty about not leaving Cassie. And like, she was the first NPC party member, and you guys are cutting her out. It's
Lawrence does
fucked.
not have an extra go around for this.
So you start to head around the block, and Cassie is still. And I mean, I don't know. I thought that there was a chance, and I mean, it just like it felt so hot, and I was like, I thought I was going to come back, and I was going to hear about how Shriek had burned to death, and it was going to be horrible, and then it turns out he's fine again. I feel like I'm going crazy sometimes with these dreams and thoughts that I have, and I hate when they come in my head because they're never true anymore.
Oh, I just had a thought, but I'm not going to follow up on it.
That's horrifying.
Do it.
Frey, Frey, his arm is kind of, linked with hers, and he, pats her lightly on the back of her arm. I understand it must be horrible feeling all those things. I feel frightening things sometimes too.
There's no one should be feeling any of these things. The fact that like I feel them isn't a good thing, and no one should be. I was like, why would you admit that? It's just horrible. And I just want everything to be okay, and I don't like that everyone always feels like I have to be away from them. And is it just that I scare them because I talk too much? And I talk about these horrible things. Should I just keep my mouth shut sometimes? I don't understand.
Well, nobody should have to deal with these things, but sometimes it's just the life we're given. Oh, believe me, if I could turn it off, if I could find a way, I would. Sometimes you just have to find a distraction.
Distraction has been like, acting on these things.
Have you ever tried just writing them down to start with?
She pauses for a second, looks into your eyes, and gives you the most lifeless, no thought behind them blinks. What? Why did I do that?
Try and get them out of your head.
But they'd still be in my head. They'd also just be written down, and then other people might read them, and then if other people read them, then they'd think I'm crazy, and then other people would just judge me more for it. And I just, I thought that I could be myself around you guys, but it seems like everyone, ever since Rowan died, it seems like you guys don't really like me. Maybe it was just Rowan that likes me, and the rest of you all secretly hate me, and then you're all just trying to make me go away. And I mean, I know the street's just being nice, and this continues for minutes, echoing down the street.
I promise you, we're not just being nice. It's just there's just been so much going on. We do like you, Cassie.
I mean,
There's just
I know that Mr. Lawrence.
Mr.
I know that he
Beckett.
doesn't. Yeah, Mr. Beckett. I know that he doesn't, and I know that. She pauses for a minute, I know Street just kind of tolerates me. I mean, he doesn't like me like that, but that's okay because I guess I wasn't supposed to. But I don't know. Everything in my head just seems wrong, and I'm just always a little worried about it. And again, it takes a couple of moments before she finally has to take a deep breath, and you're able to get more words in. Like most times, she meanders until she kind of loses the thread, and then just kind of goes wherever her mouth takes her until she stops talking.
Sorry, I just...
Cassie has stun-locked Frey.
Sorry, I'm still really fixated on that thought, which would be terrible. Okay.
Do it. It's fun.
No.
Do it. Let's slay her.
Do something real out of pocket.
Well, no, the thing that occurred to me is that Frey could theoretically take her power away.
Would he?
I just have to curse her in the process.
I'm sorry, what?
Give her new power, essentially.
So funny to have Lawrence be like, no more experiments on unwitting people, okay? And Frey just looks away and literally walks out the door and does it.
Okay, Frey is going to, yeah, why don't we go find something to eat? And,
Well, like I was just saying, I mean, I just ate right before coming here, and I mean, me and the captain, we both had just eaten, and I mean, I could show you where it was because it was really good, and I mean, I'll even pay because it's the least I can do because now you're missing out on this, and at least they're going to tell you. Are you going to tell me what was going on afterward? Can you promise me that? If you do, I'll buy you a nice dinner.
I'll tell you whatever is in my power to tell you,
I mean,
but it's okay. We don't need to get a whole dinner. Maybe some kind of pastry. I do know some good shops, and maybe we could.
Honestly.
Where are you and Wallace staying?
On his ship?
Really? His ship is near here?
Yeah, we're docked on the north dock. One on the island thing.
The Accordance Code is here, right? Or is it his
nods.
other ship?
Big one.
I thought he didn't like taking that one into harbors.
She looks you in the eyes and with a no thought behind them, gives a shrug.
Okay. Sorry, I was not expecting that at all.
Way to go set up the tar and feathering trap at the at his hotel. Just go on his
Well,
ship.
I
Look,
wanted to
what
go-
could happen?
You need to tie each of her limbs to a horse and then let him go.
See, I was thinking if they're staying at a hotel, Frank could go spy out where Wallace's room is so he could spy on him later. But if it's back on his ship, okay. Sorry, I have really lost my train of thought.
You lost it with that. You're like, fuck, not the ship.
I know. Okay. Have you? What? Yeah. Why don't we get something to eat and you can tell me more about the things that you've been feeling lately?
She gives a nod and excitedly, like, starts leading you through the streets, like, talking about all the places she wants to eat and how excited she is. And she starts recanting the stories of, you know, her days here and the people she's ran into. And it really seems like pretty much every major intersection and block that you go to, she has a story of someone she got in an argument with, or someone that she bumped into and then gave them a lot of coin as an apology, or it just keeps going.
Okay. And I think as they're going, Frey will also kind of like, you know, try and steer questions a little bit toward what her time has been like on Wallace's ship, like, you know, the other people, the other crew there.
Give me a charisma convince to see how well you can steer this.
Okay.
More by willingness to dominate a
11.
conversation.
That's
See, I
actually
mean, that's a
pretty
lot
low.
harder. Convincing her to leave is easy. Convincing her to talk about what you want her to talk about is a lot harder. Anyway, as you're kind of meandering and she's telling these stories, you eventually get her to the point, and she's just like, well, I mean, the captain's really nice. I mean, he always takes care of us. He gets all his food. I mean, sometimes it's really good food. Sometimes it's kind of... But, like, he always apologizes when he gets us heart attack, but the crew's all really quiet, and they don't really say anything. But, I mean, Molly seems to like them enough. I think she likes that they don't really talk, and, I mean, the captain treats us well, and, I mean, she considers for a moment as she pauses to breathe. I mean, and there's, you know, Ozzy, he's, you know, the first mate or something, and I feel bad about what happened and everything with him, but he seems... And she considers for a moment. I mean, you know, like, I had a thing, and he kind of explained it to me, but I wasn't really paying attention because he was doing it over a really good breakfast right after the captain had brought us like full chocolate cake, and I was eating like half of it, and Molly didn't really want any, and she was just like smiling at me. And she continues to tell this story about Osmond McBrennan trying to explain the connection between you guys and him and how he ended up here to Cassie, while she was excitedly telling Molly how much she was loving this cake. And Wallace was just in the back face-palming the entire time about it. To the point where she stops at an intersection and starts acting out the parts. And even for Frey, it probably takes you about 10 minutes to get her to focus on anything else as she excitedly tells this story.
Okay, well, at least we've distracted her. Frey, we'll see if you can get any more information out of her about, like, McBrennan, like, because I think the last we saw him, he had been getting arrested.
Yes.
So, like, you know, if he can, he would be curious about how he ended up back in Wallace's employ.
From what I was told, I mean, you could probably ask the captain, but from what he told me, that it seems like he just, like, he was supposed to leave somewhere, and then there was, like, some paperwork issues, but then they got fixed, and everything was fine, and I don't know what happened. There was something about, like, deal made is a deal paid. I don't know. It wasn't like that. It wasn't rhyming. It wasn't cheesy like that thing that Samar said that was really embarrassing.
She's saying that, was it Wallace who said something about a deal?
It's something like that. I don't remember the specifics. Yeah, I don't... She kind of shrugs. Oh.
Do you think maybe we could... I mean, it has been a while. I wouldn't mind, having a
You wanna go
word
see
with
Ozzy?
McBrennan
I mean,
again.
let's go. And she, like, excitedly starts to, like, pull your arm towards where the boat is.
Okay, we're doing this.
All right, so as Cassie, already completely having forgotten that you were planning to eat, after spending the better part of 10 minutes acting out an entire dinner scene of 4 people in the middle of an intersection, she now is guiding you through the city of Alasir in the middle of the night to go to the Accordance Code.
Okay, this will be fine. Cool.
Meanwhile... All right, well, now that you have driven a wedge between me and my morale officer, please enlighten us on what is going on, Mr. Lawrence.
Lawrence will put up a finger, go to drink some of his wine glass, put it down, look into it, decide it's not enough, and then we'll make his way into Samar's kitchen to get as much wine as he can find and carry back and bring it back.
It is worth mentioning also, Frey, that Cassie definitely will have mentioned that her official position is officer of morale aboard the Accordance Code.
Okay, okay. Frey tells her that he can very easily see that.
She seems to take genuine pride in it.
Okay.
Anyway, all right. So, Lawrence, you head to go get as much wine as possible.
Any alcohol. I'm assuming
Any
it's all
alcohol.
wine.
Yeah, it's a wine house.
All right,
First
all right.
and foremost.
Yeah, Lawrence comes back with several bottles. Sorry, Doctor. I'll pay you back for these if you need, but they're important.
It's fine.
Set them all down on the table.
Wallace takes a
he
couple
will-
of gold and slides it over to you and holds a hand out.
He'll shove a bottle or two over to Wallace, one towards Garrett, one towards Mia, just so she's not left out. One to Strig, one to Samar. Listen, Doctor, I know you normally don't, but it's really important that you have some. That fucker over there, he points to Wallace. That fucker over there had to do a weird fucking magic handshake to get this information. Least he could do is drink a little wine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fine.
Wallace does call out. I would consider maybe, given his expertise in the, you know where I'm going with this. He just gives a half smile and starts drinking from the bottle.
They will pocket his 2 gold.
They will also begin drinking from a bottle.
Yeah, Samar will drink.
Is Garrett drinking?
Garrett will indeed drink with everyone. Bottoms up.
Very good. This is not subject one should be speaking of stone cold sober.
As Wallace is kind of scanning, Mira, are you drinking?
No.
Wallace
She's
would
like, well, she's holding it to be polite and
Wallace
is
would,
grateful for the thought, but you
lock
know.
eyes with you. All right, so it seems like we are going to be working together moving forward in some capacity of allyship, even if not directly. How do I make things right between us,
You can't.
Tyrell? I cannot. There is nothing in the world that I can do.
No.
Turns to the rest of you, looking for any kind of reactions or anything.
I think Samar shrugs and it's just like, she's her own person.
But
She doesn't have to like you.
Larry is standing with the bottle at this point. He'll look over. I mean, this Tyrell, ask something. Apology letter? Anonymous? Tip? I don't know. He's
Donation to an
open and
orphanage.
offered. Don't waste it.
I just do not want to be at a point where we are going to be at odds. I want to know that all of us are on the same proverbial page moving forward.
I mean, she's going to hate you. It's understandable. I was there. It was not good.
What if I bring you Miss Soji?
Did she escape?
No, but I'm willing to take that risk of getting her here if you want personal revenge.
Do you really think I'm that kind of person?
I don't know what kind of person you are. I'm giving you offers.
Well, I'm not.
Person who gives a shit about her family. Yeah, there's first point for you. Doesn't like when they're threatened, let alone when they're hurt, nearly die.
I assume proving you're a better person with your actions going forward would be a good start.
Mere fucking scoffs.
Unfortunately, I Miss Tyrell's reaction is fair in this case.
Wallace gives a nod. I'm only trying to prove that I am attempting to mend this.
Keep being better even when you don't need something from us.
That would certainly be nice.
Motions for Lawrence to continue.
I do hate that I'm being that guy right now, but you are speaking with a career pirate right now.
Then he understands why we don't trust him.
I mean, I don't think you should be trusting him,
Sure,
but
I mean,
he's offering to make reparations. At least have him, I don't know, donate to an orphanage or something. Like, obviously, he can't make it better for the Guarantines, but, I mean, anything good you ask of him is just more good in the world, isn't it?
Mira considers. It's like her expression softens a little. Do that, then. What Mr. Lawrence said.
Oh,
And
Fortuny Soul, I assume.
she waves a hand. Like... like, just whichever orphanage, bring me the fucking receipt, that sort of gesture.
Give me the receipt, fucker. I want to put on my tax returns.
And leave that household alone. Don't
They will never see me again.
talk to them. Don't send anyone to watch them. Nothing like that.
Well,
Consider an aspect of the deal earlier, the not getting in the way of our business. Anyway. So, Lawrence
Understand.
will...
One more thing. And understand that while I will cooperate with my friends, that doesn't mean that I'm going to work with you. Or like you.
not asking you to work for me. I'm not asking you to like me. I'm just asking that we are a bit more in step. I doubt that Mr. Lawrence here is ever going to see eye to eye with me quite as much as we did at one time, but we are still more in step than we were an hour ago when I first arrived.
I only didn't shoot you because you need to be alive to be tossed into the Ephurian. Lawrence
Presumably the only reason I didn't get shot, but here we are. Now you're not
Lawrence
shooting me
half
because...
shrugs while drinking from the bottle.
We're working together.
All right. A real shame Mr. Frock had to step out, but really don't want that many people knowing about this anyway. I'll let him know later.
Let's fill them in. I have to have a talk with them anyways.
Oh yes, that. You know, that's very fair. That's very fair, Mr. Viacourt. Understandable. I can't begin to imagine how that conversation is going to go.
Me either.
Okay. So, what do you all know about the Ophirian Terminus? Lawrence will say, turning to look at the group holding the bottle with both hands.
It's in the Ephirian Ocean. That's
Where
about it.
everything ends up. It's like the end point of the ocean currents, I believe, is how you explained it to us.
The thing that drunk sailors, pirates, and people talk about when they're drunk as a way to bullshit a retirement.
You just can't talk about it sober. Lawrence points at him to be like, yeah, he gets it. All right. Sounds like everyone gets that. Now tell me. Lawrence will step towards the table, put his glasses down on it, look to everyone. Why did the Reclarians build Fort Halid?
I don't know. Why?
Come on, Doctor. You're a smart fella. You're a smart sort. Think about it for a second. What's the benefit?
Military outpost for incursions? I don't know.
It's a good point. Place to stage attacks on the coast of Western Madara here. Anything else?
Wallace is like looking confused at everyone else in this like history lesson you're doing. Like he's expecting more from them, or like just more in general from this.
Well, it'd be a great staging post to get across the Ephirian and make trade with insert name of the continent that I totally can't think of right now, but begins with a V,
Arafar?
doesn't it?
Arafar.
Oh, Arafar.
That's fair enough. Anything else?
Is there a point to this, Mr. Lawrence?
Oh, there's a point.
It was constructed so they had a way to, take over trade, stop all of the sea trade in the Ephirian. That way, they'd be able to more easily invade the independent kingdoms.
There you go.
That's why they
Also a good way for them
established it.
Also a good way for them to stamp out piracy in the waters they're going to be controlling. Controlling the Ephirian is means cutting off Madara, the independent kingdoms, from any kind of help they might get otherwise. But what if I told you that's not the real reason?
What's the real reason?
Logbooks found upon what was once known as the Nostiran, the Black Dawn, revealed that the actual reason that Ray Clow created Fort Haled, took control of the Ephirian, was to find the Ard of Valkor, Water's End, the terminus. All of this, all of that, was for that one goal. The rest, of course, I'm sure, was nice and all. But that's what those books said. And it wasn't just a couple of things. There was logbook upon logbook. Old Reclarian explorers, generations ago, out here looking. And of course, the more recent military endeavors, all to find the terminus. I'm not quite sure how Soren got the details, but I do know she's been looking for a long, long time. She found some of those old Reclarian explorers' journals. Have notes in them. She was trying to translate them. Even a few sections in there mentioning to ask Wallace about a few things.
About what? Because this sounds to me like there was a Aryan captain who also got a little too drunk and got into his own beliefs.
I could see he might think that, but there's a lot more to it than just that. I don't believe in things just because I'm told them. I need to see concrete evidence, and the sheer amount of data in the books is what did it. Beyond shit, fuck you, Robert.
Keep going, you're good.
I would have known about this if it weren't for Soren's need for an interpreter, for a translator. I believe that it's very possible that Soren arranged for Fort Haled to be taken, in part to collect more details on the Reclarians' efforts to find the terminus. And find data she did. I was the one she had translate them. And those are the very books that specify Ray Cloud's goals in finding the Ardval core. I think that was her entire goal of everything of taking Fort Halid. All that effort, all those people dead. For that. Next part's where things get a bit more hazy on what Captain Soren was doing. Because there were years there where it didn't seem like there was any real progress towards it. Consolidating her power base, making a name. Those are things she did. It seems like in the meantime, she was also translating and encoding journals about what she was doing. Rayburn, who, as we all know, took over the ship after her, had been trying to decode some of those journals, and she found a few pieces of information. Things that I do believe were decoded correctly. It seems that Soren was on to something. She had information about the terminus, how it was to be found. The part where I don't quite understand is where the trip into the Ephirian came into play, the mutiny, the curse. I believe all of it was to further her ultimate goal of finding the terminus. I don't know how that comes into play. The only other things to mention is that there's a key and a door. I know what the key is, but I don't know the door.
What is the key to something like that? Or is it part of this whole curse?
As mentioned in some of those first books we found, the key is a ring.
Let me guess, Soren probably still has the ring at the bottom of the ocean.
She doesn't.
Well, that's
the key
good.
was found in the ever-weeping jungles during an unfortunate little treasure hunt up that way, though Rayburn never found that out, despite orchestrating it.
You find it?
Yes and no.
Blink.
Wallace gives a laugh at that.
Well, to be exact, I got shot, fell on a vase I was carrying, and clutched some of the shards in my hand as I was passing out. Among those was the ring. Of course, I didn't know what the fuck it was at the time. That came later.
How do you know for sure that's what it is?
Outside of the details in the journals, hope you understand, Mr. Wallace, before I continue, just how much trust I'm giving you in this moment. After everything that's happened.
Blinks a couple of times. Got a key, but no idea what it's to. Or, I suppose, where to put it.
We've got the journals. The rest of them still need to be decoded. Some of them are water damage, thanks to Rayburn. It'll take time. But to answer your question, Mr. Viacourt, rarely, don't know the exact details of when it happens, the ring will show almost like a compass, point in a direction. Points out into the Ephirian. Otherwise, it doesn't appear to be magic at all. Or else I'm sure Miss Tyrell would know I had it.
Mira nods.
That does seem suggestive.
It's out there in the Ophirian.
That's
What's that?
Certainly not an easy trip. We both know that as much. But there's more to do before that journey. So, plenty of time to prepare. Plus, door key. Who would say the door's out there? Lawrence shrugs.
I mean, it sounds
There was
like
a
you're
part
sure
of me
you've
wanted to
got the
make-
key then. If this is true, if all of this is true, you're telling me that you've got the key, you found it after Rayburn took over. But Soren's the one who sailed out that way with no key. No door, no knowledge.
Right. That's the part I don't understand.
Is there any chance she knew you had it?
Have it at that point.
Mutiny happened before Rayburn took over, then sailed us north to the
Right.
jungles.
After I was already off the ship.
It seemed that Rayburn had been trying to gun for Soren's position for a long time, and even had taken several of her journals. Old ones.
He just kind of, Captain Wallace just kind of like looks down, staring in the half-empty wine bottle.
Oh, and because I don't expect any of you to believe anything I wouldn't if I were you, here's something concrete. Lawrence will reach into his shirt and jacket, pull on a necklace that has never really been visible before, and put it outside for everyone to see. It's a little simple copper or bronze chain with I believe it's also a copper ring. It's been minutes I looked at that section. 1 second, please. Copper ring with a raised surface with an odd sigil on it. Lawrence will pull it into the candlelight for everyone to see.
Sigil itself is a slightly uneven cross, just like a plus, with a couple of markings on it. Just some random inlaid, like, squares and or round, like, little inlaid holes, and a couple that are a
Not
bit
like any
more-
familiar symbols.
Give me an no.
Right? Is this loss? I'm sorry. For a moment.
The thing I posted is, but that's the bit. It's
Okay,
something
okay.
that I've had for a while. It's not actually that though.
If they're like, you've never seen anything specifically like this, but there's one place you're confident if there is any knowledge, you could get it.
Lucian Ray?
Lucian Ray Library.
Fuck. Okay.
Well,
Like this was not Samar's forte in school, but
No.
like odd sigils on rings, that's the kind of shit powerful mages will have written about forever ago. Like people with tenure love weird shit like that.
Yep. Okay.
Like,
Yeah, I think Samar will ask you to Lawrence. Do you know what the symbols on it mean?
No. No, I don't. It was the night the boat burned. Black Dawn. We all took a few things, cuts, the loot. Grabbed a bit of coin, a few paintings that I'm pretty sure I overheard Captain say might be authentic, and a little copper ring that I nearly died retrieving. So after all the drinking, singing, celebrating, and mourning, bonfires died down, I stepped out and took a look at the stars and look at the ring. That compelled me to do so, but that's when I first saw it. The compass pointing the way. It wasn't for another few years that I had it looked at by an appraiser. Told me it wasn't magical at all, but I know what I saw, and I've seen it a few more times since.
Wallace holds a hand out, essentially asking if he can look at it.
There's a few beats, but Larry will hand it over.
Did you take a look at it at any time while we were sailing out there,
A couple times.
looking for Rayburn?
A couple times out in the wilds, a couple times on the boats, here and there. Larry is staring at Wallace as he holds his precious ring.
He looks not unimpressed, but just like confused, because it's a simple like copper ring.
Sure doesn't look worth taking a bullet over, does it?
There's one thing Madeline taught me early on, which sure she taught you too. It's that authenticity can be a matter of opinion, at least in regards to art.
Sometimes.
Is there any pattern to when the compass shows up?
Not that I've been able to figure. It's not
Not
like
when you're-
I check every night.
Sure. It's not when you're in a specific location or anything, as far as you can tell.
No. A few times on the road. One time out in Vicania.
So not necessarily when you're close to the Ophurian or anything.
No, nothing like that.
I think the Lucian Ray would probably know what that sigil is.
I'm sure it
it's in
goes
the books,
out.
but
I'm sure it goes out saying, I don't want this information to leave this room. Except for Mr. Farrak. Of course, he deserves to know at this point.
and Cassie, of course.
What about
They
my
joke.
my officer Morel?
I think
He
so.
says with a frustratingly confident grin. Like, he has completely, like, smart, like, he has pretty much completely let his guard down now. Like, he is as all in on this as you could imagine him being.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Lawrence will go to take the ring back if Wallace is finished.
He goes to hand it to you and just, like, looks at it again for a second. And ever took it to,
To what?
Anna Wright? Something like that?
I've taken it to a appraiser. Good one. Recommended by Mr. Garvin himself.
They
Said it was
said
magical.
nothing.
And beyond that, Miss Tyrell can tell when something's magical. There was also others. No one's ever commented on it.
Generally, magical comes with the properties. You ever try and break it, bend it, mess with it, take a pair of tongs and just brush at the fucker, see what happens?
I haven't. I don't think I would try to crush it or break it.
Again, I am not of the learned magical arts. I'm more of a try something and see what happens.
Well, I certainly can understand that to a degree. Recently learned how to use a couple of little magic trinkets. Sword. There's a curve. Pose.
He finishes handing the ring on the necklace back to you. You're sure that's the key?
Unless there's another special ring that's in the ever-weeping jungles.
I mean, what's more likely? That is the key to a legend that people have been talking about for hundreds of years, or some asshole a while ago got a hold of some mana and wanted to try something, and they only had enough to make a ring that glows once in a while.
Lawrence shrugs. If it were any one of these pieces by itself, I'd agree. I'd agree entirely. I don't buy bullshit. But everything together, well, feels like there might be something there.
I think it seems to me clear that the ring is the key that whatever you saw is talking about. But I mean, I guess there's always a possibility that the logbooks were wrong. In the sense that, maybe it doesn't unlock what you think it unlocks, but I guess there's no way to know that until you have the door.
And also learn what the rest of the logbooks say.
Yeah.
About Rayburn, you said she had the books for years since the Soren died.
All right, this shit gets a little sad. So she was right about the peninsula. The ring was there, but when she didn't find it, she started getting a little antsy. Kept trying to re-decode everything. Kept sticking to the stuff about the key. Kept finding the same answer. Got her a little crazy.
He kind of like scratches at his chin. So she had it right, thought she had it wrong, and
I mean, I do take some responsibility there. Lawrence shrugs.
if anyone deserves it, it's her.
I mean, for what she's done, Lawrence nods in agreement.
Do we think that some are like sort of like gestures with their head, like nods over at Wallace? Like, do we think that he could help us with whatever it is that we don't know in the logbooks and stuff? I know it said to ask Wallace.
I was thinking of it. Before that, Miss Tyrell, would you take a look? And he'll offer the ring to her.
Yeah, Mira will give it a closer once over.
And I said as much, something similar to Mr. Wallace here earlier, but hope you all understand what this means for all of you.
Appreciate it.
The only one I've ever trusted this with is Mr. Garvin.
You're right, you witch find nothing.
Seems completely normal. Presumably, Mira has never come across anything magical that she was not able to, air quotes, see, right?
No, nothing where she like knew it was magical and then, couldn't like identify that it was.
Gotta be something special about it. Some aspect where maybe it needs, I don't know, source energy or something, or maybe it's incomplete.
Robert, have I ever heard about like magical items that would, I don't know, toggle between being magical and not magical like this?
Hey, give me an int magic.
Okay. No, I have not.
I mean, like, the concept is sound. Like, it is possible that something could be powerful enough to obfuscate itself. But, I mean, not Samar's forte.
Yeah, makes sense.
All this, you wouldn't fact that you're going through all this and won't just use the book. I think you made your point regarding it.
I thought about it. Part of why I originally wanted to find the book was to learn more about this. Of course, the curse did take precedent. After all, how can I seek the ultimate prize if I'm cursed to fail?
I'll let you know right here, right now, you ain't cursed. Ain't cursed at all. At least. Huh. He just kind of gives a shrug. Not for me, anyway.
Well, the rest of them. You trying to say it really all was just Rayburn in the end?
There were a few I helped out early on. I didn't know the extent of it.
Lawrence asked Wallace for names. I'm assuming he'd rattle off a couple of names.
Yeah, he would rattle off at least a few. For the most part, once I realized how bad it was, I thought maybe there was that Drew was, but I think more of that was shakes his head. I wish I was there to watch the end of Captain Rayburn.
Well, sure you'll hear all about it from a few people.
Fortunately, I will not be sailing up that way anytime soon.
I did comment to Captain Strike about some of the concerns I had about you.
My concerns are a little bit more political in nature.
What, something else going on?
I am officially a privateer for the NSO.
What?
Oh? Oh?
Fucking blinks. She does the big blink.
Oh?
Yeah, Garrett's mouth has 100% dropped open from that.
Yeah.
It's
Well, how would you purport to get a large ship out of the Vaudoisan? Not getting it out without any motions around you. Gotta go through Alice here.
fair enough.
Spun up a lovely story about how I came into some coin, made a lot of good bets, blah, 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 blah. Built my own ship, had it commissioned for years, and now I want to sail again. Sail like I did in my youth as a captain. Kind of like just gives a shrug.
Well, I can certainly see the trouble.
Month contract, be done in no time. Be in the realm of wanting to be hunting pirates. I do not want to be making enemies. I just need to play it stupid, do some escorting, and seeing where things go. And at least I can keep my ear to the ground.
Fair enough. Who was the Lawrence thinks for a moment. Currently trying to find something. One moment. You were asking about Captain Hayes at some point, weren't you? The NSO?
Gives a nod at that.
Apparently Mr. Farrock, Mr. Viacourt paid him a visit. Some point before. Seemed like he was very anxious to get back to hunting pirates and find a Mr. Vicor, what was the phrase for the one he was looking for?
Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name.
Out of character, it was the rat-faced fuck with the
Oh
glasses.
yes. I couldn't. Yes, yeah, it was some kind of rat-faced fuck. Described him being he was really young at the time, and personally, I don't know anyone who.
I don't
would
think
be
little
kinda
Mr.
rat-faced.
Lawrence had that much of a rat face.
I think they also brought up your name during the conversation. Now, if I recall what they said, he didn't know anything.
Bill pauses. Trails off for a moment. There a specific reason you brought up Captain Hayes and his rat-faced fuck, or
To bring up that your name was brought up during that conversation. It's a courtesy, given your new political alignment.
I'm not registered under Asher Wallace here, so
There you go. Again, the point was a courtesy.
gives a nod. It is unfortunate that he ended up getting the ear of anyone, really.
Hmm.
But that he's still alive, but that's more personal rather than business. Interest of fairness. You know why I focused on a few of them captains of the NSO?
What's that?
Is they hunted down and hanged my brothers.
Ah, the keel hauling.
Gives a nod. That job is not done yet.
How many brothers did you have?
I was the youngest.
Was the other Hayes?
There were a lot more than 2 captains that I'm blaming for my brother's death.
Hmm.
My way it would be the entire NSO getting burnt down. Eggs of powder, size of a ship right in the middle of their damn hull, and just blow the whole thing to.
As much as I can understand where you're coming from, you gotta remember who all that fucks over. It's not just the people who did the hunting. A lot of people live here.
I know. That
What's
said,
an odd?
I also know there's not an officer of the NSO you can trust as far as you can look at him. Turn on you, fuck you over, and take everything you are worth without a second thought.
Isn't company included?
Privateer.
Okay.
Never be NSO.
Very different.
I'm a privateer who was forced to do something I did not like in order to get to a place that I do like. About how many people who ended up on the Vassal Islands started sailors of the NSO, privateers, blah, blah, blah. He shrugs at that. My problem with them is they do good, but instead every single fucking one of them chooses to put on the uniform, make things worse for somebody.
You know, something funny on that. I think I met one that was actually decent, as they're supposed to be. Is their internal investigator, the one who's brings down the corruption from the inside. Spent enough time with them to realize it seems like it's all real.
He looks skeptical.
Larry shrugs, not interested in actually like trying to convince Wallace that what he's saying is true.
Either way, I'm sure y'all know. I'm sure Mr. Lawrence has told you time and again. See, I understand the brigade. I understand the Rashadam. And even the SBI. Blue now. They're doing it for money, but NSO, there's something special about how bad they're willing to fuck people over. I don't know what it is about the NSO that breeds a special kind of poison.
If I had to pin it on something, I'd say desperation. They've got a good foothold here. But what happens if someone comes from the north and the south? They get locked in, they starve. When the Red Cloud marched from the south, they let him through. Because they didn't have a way to stop an actual prolonged siege.
One time, they had to show their true colors and fight for something that mattered. Turned tail and ran. Well, not even. They bent the fuck over. He takes another swig, the nearly empty wine bottle now, like, wobbling for a second. And we are going to go ahead and real quick jump over to Frey.
Doodle-doodle-doo!
Okay.
So, Cassie guides you across Alasir. Always was pressing buttons. Where you end up on the North Landing. On the far west of the North Landing, you see a immediately recognizable ship as you kind of are like right near the docks, and Cassie just finishing up a story, and then there was the time that Molly she tripped and fell and like something. I think she might have broke her finger or something, but then she just like put it right back in place, and she didn't even take a oh it's right here, right down here, and she kind of like points that one, and it's the big ship, and she just like excitedly just like still arm length in yours, and you know, I mean, I can't like. When I cut myself or stub my toe or anything, I just kind of like, I immediately start screaming, but Molly never does, and it's a little concerning.
Well, I think Molly is made of something a little different.
Gives a very sober nod at that.
But how's Molly been faring on the as part of Wallace's crew?
If you, would you prefer to ask her yourself? I mean, I have no problem telling you if you want. I can tell you all about it. But I just sometimes people want to talk directly to him. Are you looking for my opinion on it, or what I actually think, or are you looking for, you know, the truth, which might be different?
I want to hear what you have to say, Cassie. I'll be honest, Molly does scare me a little bit.
Things Cassie dreams to hear and never does. She launches into a seemingly endless diatribe about how Molly seems serene at home, like another member of the crew, rarely saying words, but at the same time being caring and constantly looking over and making sure that Cassie's okay and just like she's at home is kind of the underscore of the entire thing.
Okay. Frey is looking very, curiously towards the ship, trying to come to terms with this idea of Molly being serene, because that he just remembers that time that she was like, "Yeah, I'll kill you," to him. That sounds like you've really found she's really found her place. And are you happy here?
I mean, I enjoy it, and the captain's really nice, and I like that I have a position and a good wage, and I mean, it gives me something, but it just sometimes it feels like I'm not really doing anything, even though I have a title and a wage, and everything's good, and the crew listens to me at least as much as they possibly can, and sometimes they ignore me, but it's okay, because, like, a lot of things that I say, like, people just don't understand me, and that's okay, too, and I just don't ask a lot of questions about it, but more than that, I just, I don't know. I just want her to be happy.
Well, I suppose it's a good thing that she has you there then as the morale officer. That's your job, isn't it?
She nods vigorously.
Well, shall we then?
And she guides you aboard the gangplank. Onto the accordance code once more. Once you board, there are maybe 24 people just staring at you. Like, they've stopped everything they're doing and are just staring at you.
Okay. Frey shifts a little nervously, a little unsettled. Do any of the people look familiar? Like that person from the farmhouse?
No?
Okay. He will lean over and whisper to Cassie. Maybe you should let them know that I have your blessing to be here.
Oh, it's fine. And she just kind of like pauses for a second and then screams as loud as she can. Like, full on screaming. This is Frey, everything's fine, and you're going to get back to work. Don't forget I'm the officer, and you're all supposed to be listening to me, and everything's going to be okay, and you just need to go back to work, and everything's fine, and we're going to go, and he just wants to inspect things, and it's going to be okay, and Mr. Captain Wallace said I'm allowed to be here, and everything's okay. And then she kind of immediately walks over to one of them and says, have you seen Molly or Ozzy? And without making any, like, movements or pointing a response, the person just starts walking below deck.
Hey. I suppose we follow, or are they bringing them up?
She shrugs, again, that lifeless look of, and then just starts walking down to follow.
Okay. Frey.
Like, hooking your arm in hers, like, she's all in.
All right, yep, Frey's going along with her deeper into the accordance code.
No fear or hesitation for this woman.
And
you
like,
get below deck. Go ahead.
Oh, is like the crew still like watching?
No, once she said that, they stopped.
Okay. do they like go back to like their business?
Yeah, most of them were on what seemed to be either patrols or security. A couple were mending some sails, things like that.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
And
yeah, very
as you get
relaxing.
down, like it takes a minute to like catch up. And once you get down the set of stairs, the person who she spoke with is walking back up, and she looks a little confused for a second. And then you see ahead of you at the bottom of the stairs, lit by a lantern, Osmond McBrennan. He has heavy bags under his eyes and is scratching the back of his head.
Frey lifts his other hand and, Mr. McBrennan, it has been a while. I'm sorry, did I wake you?
Well, strictly speaking, I'd say that one of you woke me, but I don't think it was you. I don't think you quite sound exactly like Cassie. If you do, I feel quite sorry for you.
Well, she does have, she does have
voice.
her way
Bit
in
of a heartbeat, honestly.
making her presence known.
I can't disagree with that one.
Oh, really? You exaggerate too much.
He blinks a couple of
Sorry, what
times.
did he say?
What are you all doing here?
He will look down at Cassie and, well, Cassie thought that maybe it would be a good opportunity to say hello. I mean, it's been
She
quite a while since we ran
cuts
into
you
each
off
other.
at this
Molly
point.
too, of course.
And immediately launches into about 5 minutes of explaining everything that has happened since the meeting. Ending with her just kind of, and on top of that, where is Molly? And he just, all right, that's way too much to be getting this middle of the night. Molly said she had something to do and needed to head off the ship for the night. I think she had a job or something that the captain asked her to deal with. I'm supposed to be in charge of whatever this is while you guys were out. I don't know how late you were supposed to be, but I certainly don't think it was supposed to be this long.
Well, I believe your captain is still back at back in a
I would
meeting
imagine
with
it's probably going to be a long one,
with my companions.
but hopefully it means that they're not killing each other.
Seems like no, everyone was still in excellent health when we left.
Oh, that's pretty good. I was really looking
I am
forward to
too.
things not going to shit.
I certainly would like to avoid that. I am a little surprised to see you back here, though.
Oh, yeah, it turns out you're...
Last I heard, you had the
whatever it was that, rings you hold, it turns out, the captain had some more strings, and, well, I don't have much of a choice on the matter. That said, frankly, having, and he motions to Molly, having her here helps a little bit with, well, I mean, there's a reason they call the officer morale, isn't there? When we got here at Alice here, he got her a damned hat. He went out and had her a custom fitted hat.
Frey chuckles at that and really, Cassie, Wallace had you a hat made?
Oh, yeah, I don't like wearing it a lot because it doesn't really fit in my hair, but he says that, you know, when I put my hair up, it kind of looks good, and there's always the chance that, like, you know, I can look, you know, more sailory with it, but I only really plan to wear it when, you know, I'm at sea.
Well, I don't know if we'll get the opportunity. Oh, I am curious though.
And she excitedly drags you by the arm further into the bowels of the ship, shoving directly past Osman, like he's barely even there. A weirdly, like, whatever the adjective, dichotomic, the adjective of dichotomy would be, as compared to the relatively well-trained mage assassin that you have met, now letting himself be essentially bullied by a girl of 5'0" that might weigh 100 pounds.
Frey, like, starts to protest as she's, like, dragging him off, but he gives into his fate. He does look at Osmond and just kind of, as he's being dragged. I was hoping I might be able to have a word with you when there's the opportunity.
As you are being dragged, he just, I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunity in the future, but now you seem a little busy. And he has a bit of a, like, awkward but shit-eating grin. Seemingly relieved that he's not the one having to deal with Cassie's bullshit. And a moment later, you hear a door slamming somewhere near him. And Cassie drags you down to a very large room with a double bed, a couple of large trunks, a armoire that is bolted to one of the sides of the hull. Everything very well and nice and set and bolted down. And she just kind of, like, excitedly, like, immediately gets distracted and just starts showing you her and Molly's room.
Frey oohs and ahs in all the appropriate places, indulging her.
And
Seems
eventually...
like the two of you have... I was just going to say that looks like the two of you have made yourselves quite the comfortable corner here. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that that there's a room this large for the two. I always assumed that these rooms would be more, cramped things.
He points, like, up and like motions to a, like, right, like, maybe 2 feet past the doorway. There's what seems to be one of the load-bearing masts, like, that everything's built around. But beyond that, like, you can see where it looks like at one point this was 2 rooms that were actually, like, the rest of the wall was knocked down to create one.
Okay.
And she eventually guides you over, and there is a hanging off of the ceiling and, like, rocking slightly back and forth is a hat rack, and she pulls off this very, like, light, almost yellowish in how tan it is, leather tricorn with a large, like, golden red set of maybe 4 or 5 feathers on it, and golden stitching on it. On the inside of it, there is an embroidered sea.
Frey looks it over and quite the piece. It is a gift from Wallace.
She gives a nod. Well, yeah, he wanted me to have a real hat in order to signify that I'm the first officer of the ship in charge of morale, and he thought that I needed one that was going to fit and really be able to, show my station. So we went for hat fitting, and once I got it all fitted, they had him custom made, and I picked it up the next day.
You really have found yourself a home on here. It's hard to imagine him hat chopping. Oh, go ahead then, put it on.
She, like, awkwardly, like, you can tell she's used to, like, putting her hair up first before putting it on, and she doesn't, and it looks a little goofy, like, without her hair, and, like, she, like, has to mess with it for a minute, but I mean, yeah, it's custom fitted. Like, it's obvious that, like, the stitching was high quality. If you'd like to give me an int trade to examine the quality of the hat more, feel free. It's up to you.
Sure. Okay. No, yeah, I will study this hat. That is
I
an
mean,
8.
that's a nice fucking hat. Like, we're talking minimum probably 10, 12 gold spent on this hat. Like, this is a nice
wow.
custom-made hat.
Frey's eyes widen a little in surprise. He really did spend a good amount of coin on this. It's a fine piece, Cassie, and I dare say that it suits you.
She gives a nod and then awkwardly, like, quickly takes it off and continues on the story about everything that's kind of like, like, she continues to tell the story of, like, how, they eventually agreed that they needed to come up here and... Sorry, I need a sip. Like, fucking doing the Cassie voice kills me.
That's fine.
Asking her questions.
And she gets to the point where there is an extended sequence of her just explaining how excited she is that, like, at this point, now that we're on the real ship and we're doing, like, real jobs, like, the plan is to, like, he's got, like, a privateering contract, which means we're going to be hunting, and maybe, he said that I might be able to actually fire the cannon at least once, but, like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of them, and they're apparently really loud, and I'm not sure, I've never actually been near one when it's been fired, but, I mean, I've been near, like, a pistol when it's been fired, but even those are loud, but, I mean, maybe the sound, like, goes outside, because aren't the cannons supposed to, like, stick out when they get fired? And this continues with her, like, posturing on everything. And then, after a couple minutes, you hear a thud.
Okay. Frey looks around for the source of the
And then a second one. And Cassie immediately just...
thud.
Right. That is the universal sign that I'm being too loud and people are trying to sleep on the ship. Right, so anyway, from there, we just go ahead
right.
and now she continues to do the exact same thing, but at a stage whisper.
Frey kind of like, looking up towards the ceiling. Are there others on the ship besides you and Molly and McBrennan who aren't like, well, the
rest of them
them
don't really seem to mind. They don't really talk at all, but apparently that's normal for the crew. But, more than that, like, there's always just, like, I mean, it's mostly just Ozzy and then occasionally Wallace. But even the captain, like, he just kind of doesn't, he says he feels bad when he tells me to stop talking, so he doesn't do it a lot. So mostly it's just, like, Ozzy that does it, but every once in a while, sometimes Molly needs to sleep, so I'll be talking to Osmond and she'll have to do it, and I always feel bad. And then I end up going to bed anyway, and then I feel bad about that because I end up stopping a conversation with Ozzy, but it's okay. Smile. Right at the end, just breaks immediately into it.
Well, you've all fallen into a rhythm then. Have you?
Go ahead.
I mean, have you gotten to know any of the other crew at all? I mean,
No, they don't really talk at all. So I just kind of like the captain told me just don't bother them because they're they don't talk and they're kind of weird, but they're all good people. I mean, they don't do anything bad. Just kind of leave them alone. I mean, they listen to me like they're coming down here. That's okay, but and at this point you hear footsteps, like very not light, but like boots that are seemingly determined walking, and immediately Cassie just stops what she's doing and just, like, excited like a puppy, without saying anything, just darts out of the room and back down towards the stairs.
Frey looks a little confused at her sudden departure, but he will trail after her at a much slower pace. He definitely is going to be keeping an eye out in case he can spot that person from the farmhouse, or anybody else who looks familiar, but specifically that person from the farmhouse, or Ozzy.
Ozzy is seemingly in one of the cabins sleeping after hearing the door slam. You will note that otherwise there are no hammocks.
Okay.
Like, there were a few cabins on this level that are shut. There is Cassie's at the end, the double one, and you hear her, like, screech with what you can't tell is either excitement or fear at, like, the base of the stairs. And then she immediately, like, you can see her pulling what you now notice is Molly towards you and screaming, "She's hurt, she's hurt, she's hurt, she's hurt, I need your help, I need your help, I need your help, I need your help. You know doctor things, just like Samar, right? You're supposed to be a good doctor, right? You can do that, you can do that, you can save people, right? She's hurt."
What? Wait, what?
And she holds her hand up, and you can see that Molly has a decent cut across the palm of her hand.
How is Molly looking?
She looks fine, eyes half glassed over as if mild annoyance.
Okay. Frey kind of, looks at the cut and then back to Molly, and I mean, I'm no doctor, but it doesn't look that bad. I'm sure you could just wrap it with something.
Molly
right?
gives a weirdly, like, almost half smile. "I'm fine. Everything is fine." Report to Osborne.
See, Cassie, she's fine.
But she's not. She's bleeding, and she had that knife, and you can see, like, Cassie is holding a knife covered in blood that she had seemingly taken from Molly.
Frey looks down at the knife a moment, and then back at Molly. Well, I think McBrennan is sleeping right now.
Cassie gives you a look. Not condescending, but like she knows something you don't know.
Frey looks at Cassie. Are you going to share?
I mean, how could he be sleeping? I was just screaming. I mean, if anything, I just woke him up, which makes it easier because they won't be in bed, so we can finally get him up, and then he can meet with Molly, and then she can go to bed with me.
I suppose you do have a point. And he'll just kind of like gesture down the hall.
And Molly starts to walk down there and knocks on the door. They speak for a moment, a very brief moment. She gives a nod and then heads back.
Was I able to hear what they were talking about?
Give me a notice, see if you're able to parse it.
Okay. 5.
The only words you're able to get out are understands and done.
Okay.
And then McBrennan just kind of like patting her on the shoulder, you would see.
Okay. Frey will look back at Cassie, kind of, keeping his voice low. You should probably put that down somewhere. And he'll reach out to try and take the dagger from her.
You go take it, and she just like immediately, like she was forgetting she was holding it. She just like looks around, and then just immediately darts off running towards Molly.
Okay.
She is not practicing proper knife safety. It's just holding it forward as she's running.
Frey winces as he watches this, kind of, just expecting the worst. But Kathy, maybe you should slow down. Molly, look out.
Molly just immediately, instinctively steps to the side. She's definitely more put together in her movements. There's a lot more... Molly's always been, a vicious, but, there's more care and thought put into the way she's moving now than when last you were around her for a considerable...
Okay. Frey will follow after, kind of, I think standing back a little bit, just kind of watching them. Is McBrennan still out here? Did he go back to bed?
He went back to bed.
Okay.
He is fucking done. Remember, it's, close to midnight.
These people should be on our hours. Okay.
Me, every time I fucking message you, Ronnie, at midnight. These people should be on my hours.
All right. Okay. All right. So Frey will move forward. Well, if it's late, perhaps I should leave the two of you to it.
Cassie pauses for a moment, and then, if you want, you could stay the night for us. You could stay the night. We have extra rooms. If you wanted to stay, you could, it'd be fine.
Oh, no, thank you for the generous offer, but I should probably get back at some point. Don't know how late that meeting is going to go.
He gives a nod and immediately just kind of, without saying another word, she just starts to turn and then just, well, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure I'll see you soon. And until then, she immediately just pivots on her heels again and heads into the room, shutting the door behind her, leaving you alone on the Accordance Code.
Okay. Okay. Frey will look around a moment. I guess. Oh God, he's alone on the Accordance Code. Sorry, I was not expecting to be left to my own devices.
Listen, Wallace is busy with something, so...
Okay. Frey would presumably everybody human who is conscious is asleep. Frey is going to kind of start poking around a bit the rest of the ship, not trying to really intrude or anything, but he does want to get eyes on these weird dead, not dead sailors, try and get a feel for them. And I think while he's going, he is going to be, doing what he does, running his hands along walls, furniture, and trying to pick up any kind of emotions, anything from his emotional resonance pick up. He's just gonna, snoop.
All right. Okay, so we're emotional resonancing and snooping aboard the Accordance Code.
We are, yes.
And we'll get back to that. But for now, we're going to go see what's going on back at the Orm Sanctorum, where Lawrence is explaining things.
We cut back to Lawrence still drinking from his wine bottle, explaining how fucking funny it was, how no one knew what to call anyone in the group as we were like doing stuff with Rayburn and everyone else, how people kept calling him Captain, not Captain, acting Captain, and all that shit. And now whenever anyone asked any of the others in the group, they always gave a different answer.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. You took hostages after you captured Rayburn, right?
Yeah, prisoners more so, but yeah,
Whatever, prisoners. Sorry, semantics.
a little bit.
And you got 2 of them on your ship, just sitting on your ship, out in the middle of nowhere, a day's travel north of here.
There's nothing of value on the ship. The ship itself is fucking Lawrence puts 2 fingers up, his thumb and his like pointer to show how big this ship is. So barely worth anything. So ultimately not a big deal. But they'll probably be there still.
Right, and you still had a prisoner. What do you do with her?
Lawrence gestures to Garrett.
So we're going to be dropping her off with the Eindard Brigade.
All right.
Apparently she hunted down a bunch of brigadesmen during the Black Sun. Something.
I mean, if it's not personal, y'all could just, find a way to set her loose on the NSO. That would have been nicer.
Well, we were trying to think about how easy it would be to get into the NSO and be like, hey, we found this person from who escaped Kayagol prison. Here you go. And determined it'd be kind of hard to do that. Most people don't look kindly on you walking into Alice here with someone all tied up in the back of a wagon or something.
Hey, that's funny because I'm I'm a privateer.
That is true. You do have
That's really
access
funny.
to that.
I can do that.
You can do that. My big concern is that she end up either locked up or executed for her crimes. Who does it is a little bit less important. I wanted to kind of just put her over the side of the boat in the middle of the ocean on the way back, but and at that, Garrett will look over at Mira and then back over at Samar and just be like, well, not everyone would have been okay with that plan, but delivering them to a prison is better.
As you can tell, it's personal enough.
He gives a nod at that point, and real quick, we are going to go ahead and take a 30-second break for the night. I should have done it in between scenes and didn't. That's my bad. Righto! Sorry about that. So yes, you continue going over and recanting the clusterfuck of details regarding Rayburn, how you got her notes, your prisoner problem, or lack thereof, and eventually leading to Wallace offering to take the prisoner off your hands.
I don't think it'll...
Hey,
I just don't think it'll mean as much to him if he doesn't do it personally. Lawrence looks to Garrett.
If he wants to do something personally, you can just execute. Is that what
I'm
they're
fine
going to
with
do
that,
when you bring her in anyway?
That That's true. That is always an option. But executing prisoners can leave a
Yeah, a
bad
little
taste
bit
in
of
the mouth.
yeah, that's a fair point.
Bureaucracy washes it.
Yeah, I mean, once you're prisoner, the
result.
responsibility. If you're just executing them at that point, it's a whole thing.
Yeah. There's,
Maybe it'd been different if like it was right as we realized who she was, but
at this point, it's a bit late to just kind of walk up to them and stab. That does remind me, we should have told what's his name if she tried to make a break for it to just
shoot her.
yeah.
I mean, I feel like lesser of two evils. If she tries to make a break for it, based on what you told me, wouldn't she just try to kill him first if she had the opportunity? And then
Probably.
steal, would you leave half a dozen firearms with him?
Here's a few.
She is awfully bitey. You know what?
What-
No,
what does
I don't know if
that
she would
mean?
take that. She's kind of bitey.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's kind of a-
you can't
kind of a
just
freak.
describe somebody as bite.
Bit
She
of chunk out of
files
Mr.
her
Farrak's
teeth.
arm.
Ugh. Like, he shows, like, genuine disgust at the concept.
Yeah, those
Yeah, like-
prisoners Rayburn got weren't we're a rough bunch to say the least. Did we mention the goblins yet?
I mean, you kind of glossed over it, but...
A little glossed over. There's a whole thing about the goblin. Ugh.
Oh yeah, there was this troll that Strieg over there executed. Like, oh man, perfect shot, and then it got back up. That was just
Disheartening.
Yeah.
Left after that. Sailed away.
I fucked up. I looked at the chat.
Stop, you're not allowed
Fuck,
to do that.
Adar, that was really good. So, eventually the conversation finally seems to turn, and Captain Wallace just, right, so, we're all in agreement. We're all, I mean, except for, and he points at Mira, except for you, we're all pretty shit-faced. Maybe not quite, but
Get sloshed.
a
Just a
bit.
bit.
Bit sloshed. But
There's no
Pauses.
slosh like red wine sloshed.
look. Good for that now?
Yeah, as long as you go through with the doctor's request, then yeah, fuck it.
Reading your mind while you do it.
It's not gonna like. You don't have to like then pay a double cost, do you, Doctor?
Oh. Damn. I didn't think about that.
Lord's
Well-
like, ooh. oh shit.
Surely not, right?
Couldn't be. I'm just overthinking it. Maybe.
I'll take the risk. It's fine.
would read. Doesn't Wallace's crew also read his mind?
Do they?
I thought that's what he said. That, or does he read his crew's mind? And I got it backwards in my head.
No, they can- they can
No,
understand
the
his-
way it works is I think of something and they're like listening to it or something.
That sounds creepy.
So would this?
No
affect
offense.
the crew
The
too?
Lord
I
puts a
mean,
hand on Samar.
I mean, I don't think they talk or anything, so you know.
I don't know if that's better.
I'm not saying they're less creepy. I'm just saying I don't think them knowing is going to make a difference.
Hmm.
Well, no, it was more of a. Will it affect their mental
Oh.
faculties as if they?
I'm not sure they have any.
That's fair too.
Any other vital considerations for the potential effects of magic combined with book magic?
Robert, I don't think that the book is gonna take anything from me, right? If I read this guy's mind while he's using it.
I mean, give me an int magic.
I
Okay,
don't think there's any way it happens. I thought it'd be funny.
I don't think so, but Jesus.
I mean, theoretically not, but like, book rules are esoteric if nothing else.
Right, well, Summer's kind of drunk for once. They're gonna do it. It's fine.
God, that's funny.
All right. Well, whenever he's ready, I will be doing this.
You're shrugs and is just kind of like, well, I've done some stupid shit while I've been drunk too, so.
Fair enough. Oh, just to clarify, you don't like get fucked over with just the one. Like you got to do it a lot. But you know, what they say about addiction. Martin shrugs.
He kind of just nods and waits for you guys to produce the book.
I think we look at Mira.
Mira opens her bender compartment.
I mean, I guess where do you carry a full ass book if you don't have like a backpack on you? I mean, I guess she could have like a messenger bag type thing.
Just been
In her
tied, taped
corset.
to her
From
abdomen
her
the whole
mailman
time.
dad.
Yeah, it's inside the corset. Tucked between her abs and the corset ribs.
Yeah, she probably has like a side bag or something, and she would just kind of like reluctantly produce it and put it on the table.
Right there that whole time, huh?
Not with the assassin. We took out a safety deposit box at the big bank, and it was so fucking expensive. Ugh.
Mira squints at Lawrence like, what the fuck are you telling him all this shit?
Lawrence and Slosh on red wine.
I know. I know.
Samar,
Alex knows
Imagine like
that.
he's like half laying on his arm as he talks, pointing with his free hand, drinking occasionally still.
Why are you drunk around our like number one enemy? Dumb.
Not
Blasphemous.
number one enemy anymore, I'd say.
Well, bestie one might say. Foresti.
Besties!
Doubt.
Listen, I just
Summer will
want to
like
call
lean
back.
over to Mira and just be like, "Don't worry, if he tries anything, you can break his arms." Like definitely loud enough for him to hear. Like not really trying to hide it or anything.
Again, and she just like sort of tucks her chin like, I don't want to be that person, but
The threat of the arms being broken is a time-honored tradition in dealings like these.
Yes.
Don't worry, Mira. If you won't, I can do it.
I said when you were here, Robert, but I'm gonna say it on the recording and with you here. I imagine the others like seeing Wallace and Lawrence drunk. Like you can almost imagine the wheel of time turning back and them being at a bar just like this after like a big prize many years ago.
Yeah. Well, I guess he has the book now.
I mean it's on the table.
He
Okay.
leans over to grab it and just has this moment where like he's staring at it just like a bit lost almost. And again, not overtly lost or anything, but just like he's having trouble believing that like this is it. Sorry, I had to get Pirate Cassie, Officer of Morale, posted.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, so he has a moment where he's just like almost just like in disbelief and like looks over at everyone.
Lawrence
Trying
is,
to like get confirmation that like this is it.
Lawrence is like leaning on a hand with the elbow on the table, other hand holding a mostly empty bottle of wine, sloshing it back and forth a little bit. Just nod.
All right,
Yeah.
well, I suppose here we go then, huh?
Just remember what you're giving up for this. Trade it with
Giving up for this.
part of your humanity. Just a little. Like, you won't be completely fucked over. I think most of these guys have done it at least once. But like, you won't be fucked over completely with one go, but know that you are losing something.
Gives a nod and takes another swig of wine and puts it down. And grips the book. And do I just like ask or?
Lawrence will look to the others.
You just think
You
the
just-
question really,
Yeah.
and
Gives a nod and starts thinking.
Then you
Okay,
shout
the rest of the
knowledge.
round, immediate surface thoughts. So,
yes.
he is choosing to fail the mental save, so I would say the round would be, it would be one round for him asking a question, one round for him getting the answer.
Has this all been one scene?
Yes.
Are you out?
Well, I can only cast once, so
Oh, you got
I guess I
pick.
I
With the
guess I
answer,
want the
obviously.
answer. Yeah, I want the answer.
Okay. He focuses for a moment. Go into my notes. And the book slams open, flipping pages at breakneck speed and then just stopping for a second, where he stares at it and these words, just the ink begins to grow, and before you're able to read or really comprehend a single symbol, it like immediately starts to fade, and like you can't process it as he's like trying desperately to understand this, like his eyes unable to tear away from each and every stroke of this ink. And then just as quickly as he looks over it, it slams shut again.
Oh, fuck. Should we have done this tomorrow when we're not drunk?
What you get, Samar,
Uh-huh.
you can redirect the curse's power. If the curse is inflicted upon another mage, that individual may be brought to the site where the curse was first cast. There, the bearer may grant a wish back to you at the cost of their life. You may seek the answer to any question, any capacity. You can even use the bestowal to seek the resting place of Captain Soren's soul. You can be delivered to her, lest the doldrums swallow you whole.
Okay, can I get that text?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Please.
Okay. Okay. That was rough the second.
There's also a quick forward summary.
Okay.
What's the forward summary? Ah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Of character.
What?
You can be
Forward
delivered to her
summary?
lest the doldrums swallow you whole. Is that a way for him to break the curse without having to get chucked into the ocean? The curse on him, anyways?
I mean, you don't know.
You get a wish granted or something?
Well, no, he gets the wish granted to him, but he can use that wish to ask where the resting place of Captain Soren's soul is.
The answer to any question, any capacity. You can even use the bestowal to seek the resting place of Captain Soren's soul. You can be delivered to her, lest the doldrums swallow you whole.
So he just needs a mage.
Needs a
So the-
mage.
The bearer in this case is the person who the curse has been inflicted upon, the other mage. Right?
And he's the seeker,
yes.
right?
Yes.
Yes.
He can
Okay.
seek, any knowledge.
Yeah.
Or
Right.
even the soul.
So, for
Or be
example,
delivered to her,
if he went
lest
to-
the doldrums swallow.
so for
less
example,
golden.
if he took Frey wherever
I
he
love
gave
that
to
Frey is on his ship right now. That's really
Yeah.
cool.
It's really funny, actually.
I was just thinking that.
I mean, okay, logically, in this moment, what reason does he have to turn on us? He could just go find a different mage.
Yep.
I mean, sure.
No,
but-
he could just give it out.
Yeah, I think he also might be magically prevented from turning on us, but who knows? At
Well,
this point, but
Or he just gets
I
hurt
did-
when he does it or something.
Well, I did see that that he made the pact,
yeah,
but it says that he can choose to inflict the damage to someone if they break the
Yes.
pact.
Yes.
So
he
if
knows
he
if
breaks
it's
the
broken and can
pact-
choose to deal the damage.
okay. Well,
So if he breaks the pact, though, would he be
It doesn't
damaged?
matter.
Because I would just choose to
Yeah.
not damage myself.
Yeah,
if I
no.
broke the pact.
It's the other way around. It's just so he knows that Lawrence.
He just knows.
Yeah, it's just
Which
his
is just-
insurance.
Which is just use the book for ill, which is really a non-concern.
Yeah.
and okay, can I get a sense of his like expression at the moment? Like, does he look like his whole demeanor has changed? Like
Wisdom into it.
he's considering turning on us immediately or something? Okay.
He
that's
does
so
not
big.
seem to be wanting to turn on you. He is currently wobbling back and forth in his chair.
Okay.
And
Yes. Oh, yeah.
processing.
We
Also,
we
Samar
def-
hasn't told anybody that this is what it says, I guess.
Oh fuck! We should have waited till so we weren't drinking.
I think their eyes are just kind of wide, and they're just like trying to commit all of this to memory.
Garrett pours another drink for Wallace to try to
He's
steady him.
going through a bottle. Like he's been bottling, not.
Yeah.
But he has a moment and he goes to grip the book again. And as he like puts his hands around it, he shoves it, sliding it to the other side of the table.
Oh, Lawrence like stops it or tries to. It's a little clumsy when he does it.
Mira will also like reach out, try to grab it.
Well, how you feel?
That was one of the weirdest things I think I've ever felt. I guess I'll have an answer. I can't not fuck over nobody.
Who do you gotta fuck over?
I need a mage.
Just a mage?
I mean, a mage.
Which you can just do to any
Yeah.
mage.
But
Oh.
I mean, the way it was written said to me, I don't.
It'll cost their life.
And not just that, I think they have to. The way it works, they have to be willing to do it. Same as I can't force it on them.
So you can't just fuck over some dickhead mage.
I gotta find somebody who wants to die.
Or really wants Soren back, or I don't know.
Don't know many of them mages that are fans of Captain Madeline Soren.
Well, Lawrence is gonna make a reference, but I need to find a fucking name real quick. I mean, the only one I know was Mr. Sharpen, but he went down with her.
Yeah, that, I guess I'm gonna have my work cut out for me, but my word's my word. I'm not gonna, not that I can, but I'm not gonna go hunting down I'm gonna head back somewhere. I gotta sleep on this and hope tomorrow's better.
Okay.
You gonna be in town for a bit?
I mean, at least a few days.
Why don't you, if you don't mind, why don't you come back by and take a look at some of the Soren's stuff, see if you have any ideas on the code. I don't, given what we've talked about, I'm not certain if we'll get anywhere with that, but fuck it, worth a shot.
I need to be honest, though. I mean, she was the smart one. Like, I couldn't... I'm the dumb one.
Might not be that you're smart. It might be that you just know something that's
Yeah.
important.
You know,
It does literally say "Ask Wallace," so.
This is Lawrence. This Soji was a mistake, and I know I didn't know y'all, but I knew Mr. Lawrence, and I think maybe I should have trusted him more to be a side man, and then he could have told me that it was okay to trust y'all. Maybe we wouldn't have gotten this far down. I'm gonna go before I say something real fucking stupid. And you would notice that by the time he had finished the first wine bottle, he was no longer looking down at you guys for the first time ever. He was looking at you as equals.
And all of that seems sincere.
Fuck, man, an actual apology from Captain Wallace.
Far as you could tell.
Okay.
Out.
You just tell him to get out.
I said doubt. I said doubt.
Oh, you're like,
I also heard get out.
you dog!
How fucking dare you apologize?
Make me like you.
At this point, he stands up with the glass that Garrett poured him. He finishes chugging it. And with a half bottle, maybe third bottle full, a third of a bottle full, he carries the bottle out and turns. Once
get
he's
mugged.
about halfway, he just... I'll come by tomorrow, Mr. Lawrence.
Yep.
You know, Mr. Lawrence, the code needs a helmsman.
Drake, you. There's been a lot of people asking to recruit lately.
I mean, it also needs a doctor. Doctor.
Maybe there'll be a day. It's not today.
I have a
Voice
place
from
I
Drake.
work.
Yeah, it's a little big, ain't it?
Yeah, also there's a lot of weirdos drinking fucking wine in the common room. What's that about?
It's really weird.
Yeah. This is just my life now, I think, so.
He
I've made my peace
opens
with it.
And heads out. He does not close the doors behind him, instead stumbling down the steps and disappearing out into the night. Leaving you guys alone.
Heading towards Frey, with us none the wiser.
Lawrence sets his head down on the table after taking a big sigh. The fuck just happened?
I don't know. That went a lot better than I expected. I'm gonna be honest. That went a lot better than I expected.
Did we kill him? Did we win?
No, we didn't kill him, but we may have won. I mean, he's not trying to hunt us or our families down anymore, so that's a win, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And, I guess there's a way to end the curse without having to kill him.
No, we just have to let a mage be killed.
Yeah.
I mean, a mage who wants to die for that reason, he said. Is that not true? Let's look at this tomorrow.
That's what I mean, it said that they can grant a wish back to him when they're at the place where the curse was cast. I assume when he
Middle of
cast
the
the curse
Ophirian
on,
Ocean.
I think it means when he cast the curse on them.
Oh.
Yeah, when he transfers it, or wherever he transfers it.
No, no, that'd be too easy. So how long do you think I've been doing this?
Well, it says that you can. I don't think it means the middle of the Ophirian, because it says you can use the wish you get from that person to find where Captain Soren's soul is. So,
like, with God or something?
I'm assuming it means in the Ophirian.
I mean,
Do
her
do
soul
souls
is.
go in the water?
Well, her soul's probably
I'm assuming
stuck in
it's
something because of the curse.
well, yeah. I'm assuming it's her resting place or something. So.
Yeah, I'm a little drunk, but that doesn't sound right. That's too easy. If you get a fucking wish, you gotta work for that.
I mean, it's easy for us. It's hard for the person who's going to die for it.
I mean, unless they're suicidal.
Yeah.
I think you're looking at it wrong. There's more to it. It's got to be hard to get the thing, to go there and do the wish.
I mean, look, I'll write down exactly what I heard in his mind, and then you can parse it however you want. And Samara will like grab pen and paper and try to.
How will we know that you didn't like forget part of it?
You won't, I guess. You made me get drunk. This is why I don't do that shit.
Lawrence just laughs.
Now, we can't just blame Lawrence for this. It's all Mira's fault we got drunk.
Mira like blinks. It looks like, huh?
I'm kidding, Mira. I'm just making a bad joke. It's okay.
How are you doing,
you're,
Mira?
Don't
Are you
set
okay?
a bad precedent, Mr. Viacore. What if she tries to stop us from drinking in the future? I don't know if I could live that way.
I mean, really, is this not what's his name's fault? The one who I'm supposed to be friends with, who is your boss. Is this not his fault? Because
Zane?
because if we hadn't gone back to Fortuna Soul to check on him in the first place, we never would have run into Wallace. We never would have gotten stuck in all this. So it's really his fault we're all drunk right now.
Zane made us drink.
Well,
I mean, if he were here, he would have. So
I was gonna say, yeah. From what I've been told
Cheers
about
to
him,
that.
it sounds very much.
unfortunately, I think he would have liked Wallace. So anyway,
certainly,
Mira, are you upset that we did that?
Jackass.
Am I upset?
Yeah.
I'm not happy.
Yeah.
What, do you want vengeance?
I don't know what I wanted.
You could ask for a couple of fingers, and he might have gotten it. I don't know.
I don't want that.
What do you want? Safe family, yeah?
Yes.
And he said you'd never bother them again, so they are safe from that, at least.
Do you really
mean-
think that he tells the truth ever?
I think we just found out, Lawrence pokes Samar, that what he wants doesn't fucking involve us anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So, what I tell you right from the get-go, you only can trust people when you know what they really want, and what he really wants is to something with the captain, bring her back, something.
I mean,
And
if he
do
does that, would it be a good thing?
Probably not. I don't think Soren was a good person or anything, but sounds like he's got a work cut out for him.
I feel like that would be a weird enough situation that I have no sense of whether it would be good or bad.
Also, might be what she wanted.
I mean,
If
if she planned all of this, then she earned that shit. Let her be alive again. God damn.
Fuck, what do I do if she comes
Mir
back?
squints.
Oh, fuck, what do I do if she comes back? I could never say no to her. God damn. Lawrence is reduced to fucking mumbling concerns about it, half in fucking Parisian, half in Rick Clarkin.
I mean, I guess
We'll
she's
try
gonna
to
be
try to
an
make
issue.
him drink some water.
None of it comprehensible.
I guess if she's
Try to
gonna
drink
be an
some water,
issue,
have some
we-
crackers. You drunk bitch.
I'm gonna chase her. Lawrence has the water and drinks more from his bottle afterwards.
Or writes down the whole thing and hands it around the table, I guess.
You know, Doctor, you have very nice handwriting.
Thank you.
What'd you write? I think my eyes are spinning.
Here we'll do a big sigh and read it out.
Yeah, I suppose I do have doctor's
I
handwriting.
mean, String can't read either, so
Yeah.
Mira dutifully reads the paper.
Yay.
Yeah, I mean, it all sounds about right.
I guess we'll
So-
see. I mean, I think the only person we need to immediately be worried about is Frey, but
But like, I mean, if he goes
Should've
after
gone
Frey,
with
we
him.
just fucking kill him. Like, what's the big
yes,
deal?
absolutely.
And he knows that if he goes after Frey, we'll just fucking kill him. So like, you won't do that. There's like what, a lot of mages? Not a ton, but like a lot of mages.
Yeah.
He's got to find one to agree to the deal.
Yeah.
What?
I'm sure there's
And it
someone.
can't be that hard to find a suicidal mage.
Is Mira a mage, or is she not? Do we not have to worry about her?
I don't think she's a mage.
Mira's. Mira's
think I
technically a.
do. I don't do spells.
What about Samara? Is Samara a mage, or is she a really good doctor?
I'm a mage.
Okay.
Mira, I'm sorry if this is rude. Are you technically a? Is she technically a Vercanum? Garrett will turn and like look at Samar while pointing at Mira. I'm sorry if that's. I probably should have asked that.
Well,
That's
no,
not a
I mean,
real
I
word.
think that's the closest thing we've ever come across to what I am.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right answer.
That is 100% a real word, Lawrence.
No, it's not.
You'd
yeah,
know that
you-
if you'd gone with us to Mage College back
I
in
don't-
Vicania.
I don't know why you all pretending it's real words. It's not okay. You know it's my second language.
Is there do you have a dictionary, a magic dictionary in here somewhere? Garrett starts like getting up to go look at like the bookshelves or whatever to
He's just
Find my old
Yeah.
college textbooks.
right.
Garrett's making a mess. He puts all the books out and puts them on the floor.
Meanwhile, the front door is still open from where Wallace left.
I mean, Mira would have gone and fucking shut it behind him. The fucking bastard wouldn't shut the goddamn door when he left. What a bitch.
He nearly fell
cursing
down
him.
the stairs. He like stumbled.
Well, fuck him.
Mira's in full on bitch eating crackers mode.
Meanwhile, as you guys try to stay on task and have some success, Frey,
Yes.
over on the Accordance Code, you are left to your own devices, the crew completely ignoring you. Cassie and Molly having disappeared to their room, and Ozma McBrennan having disappeared to his. What are you doing?
So as I think Frey is kind of like, just poking, snooping around the ship a little bit, running his hands over everything in case anything jumps out at him with his emotional resonance. But I think he is mostly looking around at the crew, specifically looking for that person from the farmhouse. Did we ever have their name?
No, you never got the person from the farmhouse's name.
Okay.
I think he just told us, didn't he?
I did. Wallace did, yeah.
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 Do we remember? Or would Frey remember, I mean?
I mean, Frey's not shit-faced like everyone else, so...
Right.
Yeah, I'd say Frey would probably remember. He is detail-oriented.
Good old note I have from May 12th, 2024. I don't know if that's right or not.
Great.
Like, I know it's the
Okay.
correct information. God knows how old that is. That sounds right for time.
Okay, let me write that down. So if nothing like, jumps out as his emotional resonance right away, I think he is going to like, approach one of the crew to try and, see if he can, talk to them.
You approach this woman, you can see wearing like a thick buff coat almost that's buttoned up, turtleneck style. Like, it's not so thick that it would hinder movement, but at the same time thick enough to protect against minor blows and things like that. And you just kind of approach, and she's got, cloak on over it, and is just standing on the second deck currently, refolding and tying out some rope.
Okay. So yeah, Frey would approach her a little cautiously, watching her a moment. Does she seem to like acknowledge him at all?
No.
Okay. Excuse me.
She stops what she's doing and looks at you. She does not blink.
I was wondering if I could have your name.
Stares.
He is quiet for a moment, looking her over. Do you know of anybody on the ship named Samel Malaret?
She stares.
Can you even understand what I'm saying? Oh, you must be able to, because Cassie was able to speak with you. Is it just that I'm not a part of the crew?
Stares. No response. No moving. Staring.
He pauses a moment. Could you get me some water?
At that, she stands up and heads up topside.
He watches her go a moment. Are there any other crew around here?
Yes, there are plenty of crew. They are currently like polishing and cleaning cannons and things like that.
Okay, and none of them are paying any mind to this?
No.
Okay. Frey will follow her.
She heads up near the captain's cabin, where there are a number of barrels tied off against the wall there, and pulls off the top of one, grabs a moderately sized bucket, filling it about 2/3 full with water, crims the top back on, and hands you the bucket of water.
Okay. Frey will look down at the bucket of water. Thank you. Can you show me to where Samel Malrit is?
There's.
Is there somebody who... Insert description here of Samel Malrit?
Just staring.
Okay.
mouse.
Okay. He will put down the bucket of water. Very slowly, he will reach out to put a hand on her shoulder if she allows that.
She does.
Okay, no reaction or anything.
Nothing. Still staring.
Okay. And Frey doesn't get any of his spooky sensations.
It's still just, it's like, there's, like, even without that, there's just no one there. It's a case of, like, you know, the lights are on, but nobody's home.
Okay.
It is a body, like, there is a person you are literally, like, touching that is breathing, but it's just uncomfortable. And when you kind of focus on it, there's just a sense that it's wrong. That nothing here is right. Like, something about it just probably feels a little too dead, I guess is the best way to describe it.
Okay. He stays there a moment. Are you
After
even
maybe
aware of...
10
Oh,
seconds
go
or
ahead.
so, she just starts walking away.
Okay. He will not follow her. But he sighs, looking around. You said Wallace's cabin was near here?
Yeah.
We're gonna poke around in Wallace's cabin.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Okay. Frey tries the handle again and then just kind of lets out this frustrated sigh. I don't have that ability anymore, Dave. Although, technically, okay. But no, I'd want to get my hands inside because I can technically already look inside his cabin whenever I want to from my magic. Frey will call out to the nearest sailor and ask,
And ask.
he will ask, you don't happen to know where the key is, do you?
The gentleman stares at you, unblinking. You can see that, like, as you're kind of, like, staring, you then notice one of the eyes is missing. It looks like, there's, like, a significant wound, like a knife stab wound.
Does it look fresh?
No.
Okay.
It does look deep.
Frey. Okay. Frey winces a little at that. When he touched that woman before, was she like cold to the touch?
Not especially. I mean,
Okay.
like, not a lot of skin exposed, obviously, on account of, you know, big cloak and everything.
Oh, true.
Most of them have some level of cloaking or leather armor or something on.
Okay. Okay.
As you
Um,
are interacting, you hear the sound of boots crossing the gangplank.
Okay. Frey will look over in that direction.
Captain Wallace boarding the Accordance Code. And he looks at you, that same kind of nearly condescending look. Oh, isn't this just interesting? Gonna end up all the way back here.
Cassie thought that, she could bring me back to say hello to Molly and McBrennan.
And, where is Cassie and Molly and McBrennan?
All gone to bed. I was just on my way out. Though I was
There's something
curious
I can
about.
help you with, Mr. Vrock.
I want to see that man from the farmhouse.
What do you mean?
The one that you said appeared here. That
He's
joined your
gone.
crew.
No. When you curse, you're not. Bodies are gone. It's just a mind puppeting a body. Bodies are just. And he walks over to the woman who was getting you the water and pulls down at the the neck, and you can see obvious rope where the neck was broken as well. We're all dead. These ain't the ones that are in control no more. Bodies ain't the mine.
But they're.
Don't quite know what happened to the bodies of the arcane proclivities of choice that you used to bring that Mr. Samuel Malaret to his demise, but he focuses for a moment and closes his eyes. He walks over to someone who is currently hammering shut a crate on the, as quietly as they can, near the bow of the ship, and puts a hand on the shoulder. This, person right here, is where Samuel's mind is puppeting. And you see a body of a gentleman, maybe 60s, about half their teeth missing, long stringy hair tied in a very lazy half ponytail, half bun.
Frey. Frey follows after Wallace, looking over this unfamiliar figure. Reserved in his expression. There's nothing left in them. I can't.
I said, body being puppeted by a mind, being puppeted by, as far as I got. You figure out the rest, you let me know. I thinks for a second. You're not wanting to leave this mortal coil anytime soon, are you?
Hey,
It's not a
looks.
threat. It's called professional curiosity.
Well, since you're asking, no. I very much intend to stick around as long as I can.
Well, turns out I can get around this whole me dying thing or whatever to figure out what's happening, but I need a mage who's willing to die for me.
Why would anybody make that choice?
My first thought is someone who's not a very good mage, but has a family they care about, and they're kind of old, and I can give them a bunch of... Give them a good, honest retirement and give their life extra meaning, that sort of thing.
I'm sure there are people out there who would take an opportunity like that, but just for you to escape it.
Oh, this is for me to... Oh. This is for me to... seek the resting place of Captain Soren's soul. And figure it all out.
I could find her soul, you know.
Now, I'm not gonna mean a lot of offense, but there were a lot of stories told tonight, and some of them left your abilities a little bit in question. Which is to say, maybe you need to get a better handle on them before you start offering. Maybe we can talk about this. Can I offer you a cabin? We have a couple open. Down to the motions to the crew around him. Not really needing to sleep or what have you.
I did get that. And he looks back towards the city. Oh, I think I'll be fine.
Given that Mr. Lawrence has invited me back tomorrow to look for things with him, there'll be a lot of, I think we're in each other.
So you've all come to an agreement then?
I mean, yeah, I need to sleep. I need to sleep this one off. Because there was a lot of alcohol and wine. The wine flowed, and so did the stories about Ardval Core, the Waters, and the Ophirian Terminus. And he puts a hand on your shoulder. Let me tell you. I think Mr. Lawrence might just be suicidal. Believes in some crazy shit and seems ready to run headfirst into it.
Well, with the way things are going, we perhaps all share that trait.
I'll share a lot of things. head off to bed. I'll see you all tomorrow, I suppose. My best to, I'm going to try and make amends, though. I think your, Miss Tyrell is less than enthused at the idea. Did offer recompense in the way of the captured Miss Soji, but didn't seem interested, so...
Well, you can hardly blame her, but fine, yes, I suppose I'll see you tomorrow. There's still more that I want to speak with you about.
Well,
But yes,
for
that
better or
can-
worse, I will be around.
I'll wait.
Better or worse, I will hopefully be sober, and for better or worse, I'm probably not gonna know a lot. Gives a little shrug at that. He half-heartedly walks the last few steps back to the gangplank, trying to see you off his ship.
Ray heads off the ship, just telling him, "Oh, have a good night then, Captain."
Waves at you and turns around stumbling, and as he does, about half a dozen crew people come and, like, the crewmen, like, start to, like, support him and get him so they can carry him. Not literally carry him, but, like, help him walk his way back to his quarters.
He kind of lingers there watching that a moment when he's, like, kind of, halfway down the gangplank. But yeah, he will start making his way back.
And a little while later, you make your way back to the Aurum Sanctorum. What was everyone doing? Anything specific? Or it was just looking up random books and passing out of alcohol?
Yeah, I think at some point Lawrence tries to make his way upstairs, gets to the stairs, and goes, "Oh fuck."
You're all sleeping in patient meds for the night.
If Garrett can find a book that proves that Vercanum exists as a word, he will drunkenly try to show it to Lawrence, even if he's like stumbled upstairs. He'll recognize enough that he's asleep to leave him alone, but like.
No, there's a scene where Lawrence is half asleep on the bottom bit of the steps, at the very bottom of the steps, while Garrett's trying to show him a thing in the book, and Lawrence is going, No, I don't want to see it.
Give me a.
He won't fool me.
Give me an int notice at -2.
Okay, give me a second.
Or you still have your reroll.
Pull that up. Yep.
Oh,
-2. Change that to int.
Because Mira had to be around comically drunk people before.
That's a 7.
Oh,
You know what? I haven't
not
used it.
bad.
I'm gonna re-roll it just to see what we can do here.
Yeah, okay. Don't forget the
Is he a
-2
heavy
again.
drinker?
Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
Jesus.
Perfect 12.
You find a book mentioning Vercanum. It doesn't seem to, like... You hone in on the word and not necessarily the context around it, as you eventually just find... Larry's just sitting on the stairs where he passed out.
Yeah.
Samar over on the, Strieg and leaving just Strieg and Mira, who presumably are cleaning up down here from the mess.
Summer's lying down on the sofa, not asleep, but just kind of like staring at the ceiling.
And finally,
Mira, supply them with water and crackers if they want.
Thank you.
and then Frey, you finally return. Samar looking very unconscious. You hear mumblings coming from the other side that are very loud and seem to just hear the word Vercanum over and over again.
Yeah, I think Frey walks into the entry room, kind of looking around a little lost. Who is in the entry room right now?
Samar, Mira, and Strieg.
Okay.
Samar is half passed out, laying on a couch, not quite unconscious. Mira is desperately trying to clean up with Strieg right behind her, and there are just wine bottles scattered throughout the central table.
Strieg's on his 50th set of burpees.
Frey will go over to Mira and reach out and like kind of put a hand on her arm and says, hold off on that a moment.
He kind of stops and stands there blinking like, what's up, buddy?
Sounds like you all had an eventful night. But as he's saying this, he's looking at the table. Is the mug or glass or whatever it was that Wallace was drinking out of earlier still there?
The one he
Did
like
take it with him?
he took a bottle with him. It was at least his second one, and so there's an empty one down on the floor by him, but also the glass that Garrett poured that he kind of chugged is there.
Okay.
Mira will just like point it out, kind of like,
Okay. Yeah, Frey will pick up the one on the floor because I assume that's the one he drank during the if you would kill the rest of Soren's crew to accomplish his goals question.
Yeah, it was early on.
Okay. Yeah. You'll have to fill me in on what I've missed. Wallace seemed a bit tipsy when I saw him.
well, they all decided to get drunk for some reason. I guess to celebrate? She looks skeptical.
That certainly seems like some kind of agreement was come to.
Well, I suppose there were a few things agreed to, and he did end up reading the book. Summer read his mind, and she like kind of sorts through the mess of shit on the table, and then here she'll hand over one of the pieces of paper with the thingy, the question and answer written on it.
Frey,
The
reads
handwriting is as slurred as Wallace's speech.
Frey studies it a long moment, kind of having to decipher it.
You realize after a moment that like you're reading it like upside down and spin it, and you're like, okay, those are letters, and it takes a moment longer, but there's a thought that I put into your head that, why is it taking Lawrence so long to do this? You did it in 5 minutes. And, yeah, you are able to read what was written on it.
Okay. Frey frowns as he reads that. Well, that explains the question he asked me.
I was worried that you would, be there. But I'm glad that you're here now. She's kind of like choosing her words carefully, like, not like, the implication is I'm glad that fucking Wallace didn't kidnap you. She's not saying it in so many words.
Frey gives a slight smile. Oh, whatever he has in mind, doesn't seem like he's going to be forcing anyone to go through with it. No, it would have to be their own choice, though perhaps a coerced one.
She purses her lips, doubt.
Well, I mean, if he did want to kidnap me, he had every opportunity to. I did happen to be on his ship.
Well, even if it's not you, it'll be somebody else. Even if he said he wouldn't force anyone.
But you know, Mira. And he kind of, points at the paper at a particular line on it. They have to be brought to the site where the curse was first cast, which I believe is also where we would need to kill Wallace to break the curse. Could be a way to get him out there.
I am imagining Mira like looking at Frey, like the like, she doesn't have gears in her head, but the metaphorical gears in her head like turning, like trying to figure out what he's trying to imply. Like if like I didn't explain that well, like is he implying what I think he's implying, or is he
I mean, I got it
something
right
that
away.
I'm not thinking of, or
Frey is basically saying that if we want to break the curse, we need to kill Wallace at the point where the curse originated. And for this new thing, for Wallace to redirect the curse's power, he has to take someone out to the place where the curse was first cast. So assuming
Yes.
those are the same place, then it could be an excuse to get Wallace where we need to get him so that we can kill him.
Yeah, I got that part. Just I guess she was wondering, like, because she's very worried about all of her friends right now.
Oh yeah, if she wants to assume Frey was volunteering to get him,
yeah, that was
killed,
kind of what she was wondering if she should be assuming or not. But
that is totally up to her. She can assume whatever she likes. But yeah, Frey is going to put the paper back down. But I suppose that idea can wait. And he's gonna go and he's gonna sit down in the same seat that Wallace is in, and he's going to wrap his hands around the mug or glass or whatever it was, and see if he can pick up anything with emotional resonance.
Is it just one of the empty fucking bottles left at the table?
It was
It's the specific.
Yeah.
It was the first one that Wallace was drinking from.
You get this feeling of frustration from someone who desperately always wants to be in control.
Okay. Frey will set that one aside for now, and he'll ask Mira, and do you know which of the others he was drinking from?
she'll point them out.
Okay. And Frey will do the same with each of those in turn.
They are similar. Until yeah, that's right. He brought the last bottle with him. So yeah, everything he was drinking from has that similar sense of, a need to be in control, that frustration at it.
Okay.
You should check the PC's cups too. That'd be funny.
Okay, let's see. All right, Frey will choose one of them. I suppose that first one, and dig deeper into it.
All right, wisdom magic.
Okay. Eight.
Question.
Okay. Any suggestions, guys?
Were you okay being frustrated because it furthered your goal? Did you want to get revenge for this frustration?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything really.
Okay. Let's go with. Let's see. Maybe more information about who it's associated with, a scene relating to the emotion or object, or some other piece of relevant information. I will ask, what does he want to do to get back in control?
Confront the person who initially took it away.
Okay.
As the smell of moderate quality wine dominates the entry area of the oversized Aurum Sanctorum, occasional sounds that make out Garrett screaming the word. You can't even make it out, really, but you swear he keeps saying, and I'm brain farting here. Whoops.
Vercanum.
Thank you.
It's
I kept going to say valedictorian. I'm like, that's not right. I'm more tired than I think I am. And Samar slowly losing consciousness while Mira and Strieg desperately try and keep things together here. The paranoia, the questions, this incredibly long conversation that seems like it's given answers but has it really? Seems like it's given direction but has it really? And hopefully has lit enough that there's a light shown on so much of this. What's next? You really need a sober conversation to find out. And as the night grows long, a morning desperately coming far too quickly. We're going ahead and ending tonight's session. You guys finally got to fucking confront Wallace.
Yeah.
I hope you got everything you wanted from it.
Hooray.
And that was definitely not how I thought
That
things
is
would
not
go.
how I yeah.
You know, I was so convinced he was the big bad of this campaign, but now I'm doubting it.
I mean, I think Vale is the big bad, but I did think he was like the big bad of this arc, you know?
Soren could be up there. I mean, he is the primary antagonist of this arc.
Yeah.
He wasn't the final boss.
Alex be like, nah, he's totally evil. Everyone else, no, let's have alcohol with him.
Let's drink and have fun.
Sometimes you just gotta, drink with your enemies, and things get not worse.
Gosh.
Oh god.
Is it bad that I low-key wanted him to kidnap Frey?
Yeah, a little bit.
Little bit.
I mean, that was in your
Little
control.
freak.
You could have just said, yeah, I want to die.
Listen, and like, I would love Frey to get kidnapped at some point, and I'd play like a temporary backup character. I've thought about this a lot.
I would love to get kidnapped at some point.
Ronnie is real life Summer. Like, it's
Gosh.
ridiculous.
I'm just saying.
Pretty funny.
Well,
honest.
you might have chose the wrong person to attempt to get kidnapped by, who's desperately
What a
trying
wacky
to
thing to say.
who's desperately trying to prove to you guys that he's willing to play ball. He could have asked another
really
question
funny.
of the book and specifically didn't.
Yeah, honestly, respect.
That
I
is
thought he was
true.
gonna. I really thought he was gonna.
Yeah, I honestly would have been fine with it, honestly, but like,
You also wanted to execute a prisoner by making them read the book repeatedly until they went insane.
Yeah, I think your book
God.
opinions have kind of been.
but I mean, Wallace said this. He was like, "Well, I'm smart enough to make this decision on my own. Like, you've done your duty. You've told me what it takes, and like, fine, you know."
Gosh. So what do y'all think? Fucking holding that reveal since Lawrence became a character.
That you have the key to the Ophirian terminus.
That's right.
Honestly,
Yeah, very cool.
Garrett, I think that's cool. I think that's cool that you have that. Garrett is very much kind of a okay, great, and is that like he's not like
money has no meaning to Garrett.
it's not that money has no meaning to Garrett. Garrett's still very upset about that 50,000 gold that's went gone missing. But it's that like it's another freaking adventure. Like we got some shit to do that doesn't involve tracking down a horrendously deadly treasure in the middle of the world's most deadly area. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of
Garrett doesn't
freaking
have to
money.
come. It's not
But
something
is the
that's going to happen
reward
soon.
worth the risk?
You could have Garrett ask Lawrence if it's worth it. Like, we just made a ton of money anyway. We have a town to make happen, and that one's clearly going to be making some decent money over some time. You could have Garrett ask Lawrence if it's really necessary to seek out the terminus.
Yeah, absolutely. That is definitely something that I do plan on having a conversation with. I do plan on having a conversation with him about. I also very much have Garrett planning on having a conversation with Frey
Oh,
about what actually happened when he got impaled by that glass spear.
The reveal that you would just end up on Wallace's ship being his crew person is crazy.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, yeah.
not happy about that, but that's a conversation between Garrett and Frey in a closed door. Garrett will not be raising his voice for that, so
Garrett
Yeah.
will not be raising his voice.
I just want to make it clear that like this isn't a fight. This isn't a fight. This is a okay. You need to, what the hell's going on?
I don't know.
You
It'd be funny if Garrett beat up Frey.
I mean,
See, I kept going back and forth for a while if Frey was cursed or if he was just capable of passing on the curse. Like I did not know. So now I know for sure. And surprise, Lawrence is not cursed.
Yeah, I had that idea for a while that might be the case.
Yeah.
That this whole thing it was mostly most concrete once we talked to Rayburn. She said, yes, I did kill a bunch of people, sought them out, made accidents happen, things like that. I thought,
so
oh fuck.
so my big question is, and I don't fully know if I understand it. Is Frey technically still cursed? Or have they passed on the curse? Or is the curse that you curse other people when you do magic on them?
Yeah, it's like an STD. Like, you don't lose it when you give it to someone else.
Yeah.
Thank you for that image. I really needed that.
Horrifying.
I mean,
Or to just any disease, like he
Well,
was
it's
even
like-
referred to as like an infection partway in
yeah,
there.
well, it's like as a horror fan, like frequently It Follows is referred to as like, oh, it's an allegory for an STD, and like to me that sort of makes sense. You know, it's like it's a curse, but you don't lose it when you yeah.
You got the believed reveal about the originator, that it's not that Wallace helped create it, it's that he's patient zero.
He was the primary target of the curse, actually.
Yeah.
That's
but
not
no,
nice.
So, okay,
Yeah,
so now I'm thinking also that the curse does not have anything to do with a premature death. It just means after you die, you're doomed to work on Wallace's ship.
You're doomed to labor. Well, that fuck ass is shit.
except
I mean,
it's
that
worse.
is-
It's worse than that. It's your soul being puppeted by something and puppeting another body that's not even yours.
Yeah, it's
Weird.
a little rough.
It's pretty
that.
It is
Weird.
kind of funny to be like, well, you get superpowers, but eventually, once you're dead, some weird metaphysical shit happens and nobody understands it. It's like, okay, fine. I'll take the superpowers. That's fine.
I also love that I had to
It's-
fucking I had to go back in my fucking notes about Frey from a year and a half ago.
Oh my god.
I've had to keep a note of everyone, all the people that Frey has cursed. All
God,
two
It
of
that's
hasn't
them.
been
funny
that
shit.
many.
two.
It's also McBrennan. Except
Yeah.
McBrennan, I don't know, his thing got undone because Frey made a deal with him so that he could get away from Wallace, but obviously that did not stick. So what happened there?
Oh, yeah.
There's a little bit more of a
funny-
priority thing going on there.
Oh,
that-
wow.
He made a
so
deal with Wallace and with you.
Okay, so Wallace can
Oh.
override Frey's deals. That's so unfair.
So unfair.
He might have made the deal first, maybe? Like, so it's not that you... Like, he might not be able to override it in general. Maybe it's just that he was already there.
See, It Follows is an allegory for STDs. This is an allegory for multi-level marketing. You infect two people, and they infect two people, and eventually Captain Wallace will be rich.
Great.
You know, Frey once tried to pass the curse back to Wallace, but nothing happened.
God, that's some
He's
funny
already
shit.
cursed. Like, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I wanted to.
You know what? Why don't you
trying
go
to
out into the
figure
Ophirian and
out.
offer it to him? See what happens.
I can't get over the fact that Lawrence just like discovered the ring by just like falling on some pottery and
Oh,
just
yeah.
like
It was a whole thing.
he
Except he
got
didn't know
up
what it
and
was.
he got it.
He only found it out later.
Well, like, is it like, oh, it was just lucky chance, or was it like,
It's destiny, fucker.
yeah? I mean, did it want like, did it choose you, or something?
No, that happened because I made it the fuck up.
Okay.
I did that.
Okay.
William did that.
Okay.
Actually, I wrote that scene.
Fuck. You know, it was a mutual thing. Fuck you. The whole thing
No,
was
literally
talked
the
about, like,
entirety of like
dare you.
running with a pot, it breaking, and you finding the thing in there. I wrote.
So did it choose him?
I can't tell you.
No, Soren chose him.
So was Wallace always kind of like intended to be like the main like thread of the campaign?
Of this arc.
Yes and no. So Wallace is less connected to Lawrence than a lot of the other stuff. Like Lawrence's main connection was Rayburn, which was stuff that I added with. I did some rewrites after William joined, and a lot of that got added then.
Okay.
Wallace was always like I always intended Wallace to be like I mean Wallace is my favorite. He's my good perfect boy, and I love him to death. He's perfect
Your
in
normal-
every way. And
your
he's an
normal
angel,
person.
and I love him. And on that front, he was always intended to be a recurring character that at least came off as antagonistic. But a lot of it also came down to kind of the way that the way that things sussed out with the book.
Okay.
Like in the
okay.
end, he wanted he wanted the book, so that was a big part of it.
Interesting.
But hey, now he's
Like,
trying
he
to
did-
be an ally.
Which city was Mallory Polaire in? Is that Fortuny Sol?
Mallory Polaire is the Mana Right.
Yeah, I know, but which city was she in?
Fortuny Soul.
Fortune Soul.
Fortuny Sol, right? Okay. We should take the book to her. Make a shitload of money.
Immediately.
I mean, yeah,
You go to one of the things we do.
yeah.
What what the fuck?
Oh, you know what? That reminds me.
Well, it is bedtime over here.
Yeah.
I
got a
got 2.5
question.
days this week.
I got a question
Answer?
for the class before everyone
Okay.
heads off. I'm curious
Yeah.
what y'all think of how the campaign has gone since I've joined. Like my effects on things.
Well, I think that has gone to absolute shit. We
I
wouldn't
got
have
equality.
had half of this campaign where things went horrible. You know, Frey killed someone by banishing them to the Shadow Realm. We wouldn't have had to deal with all of this Pirate Island stuff. I mean, it's
You say
clearly it's
that,
all
but
your
Robert
fault.
did intend for y'all to go to fucking Fort Halen regardless of whether or not Lawrence was.
Yeah, y'all
that's
weren't
kinda like
avoiding Pirate
my-
Island.
That's kind of like my main impression since we got Lawrence in the party is that it definitely felt like at times that Lawrence was kind of like the linchpin. Like it felt like we were doing a lot of stuff with direct ties to him. So like that's kind of like why I was wondering like how much of this had been, planned before versus after
Hmm.
the character was added.
According to Robert,
Yeah.
Rayburn's the stuff related to Rayburn's the only real stuff he added after Lawrence joined.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that, and I mean this like this is a positive thing. Like I feel like there's more tension within the party in some ways, which I like. Like I like that, not in the way of like, oh, we all hate each other or whatever, but there's more like people have opinions, and there's sometimes tension between different people's opinions, and I think that's fun. I feel like I just like that Lawrence always like has an opinion, like. I feel like
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. We
Yeah,
have
I feel
we have
like-
some great character dynamics going on.
yeah, and I mean like everyone has a point of view, but I think like some of the other characters can be reticent to, like be the stick in the mud or whatever. So I like that Lawrence can just be like, this is what I think, and you're being kind of an idiot right now.
Listen, I'm sorry, but you were being a little poetic unnecessarily.
I do want to point out I was double checking something. Sorry, I kind of zoned out a little bit because I was double checking some stuff. You guys can
Yeah.
definitely convert that mana into like enchanting your castle permanently. There will be enough for that.
Really?
Yes.
Holy shit! Enchanting it how?
I don't know. There's a lot of fucking examples in this book.
Yeah, show me. That sounds fun.
Making it so if an unwanted person arrives, they just automatically take significant damage.
Wallace.
Why? He's on our team now.
It's funny.
The ability
Mir
to
would like it.
magically generate food to sustain like the entirety of anyone who lives in the castle.
Wow.
Whoa.
Depending on how much you want to invest, like if you go ape shit and also like hire other mages to help, you can go as far as apparently generating a small army that will be able to defend. That will be able to, yes, as in an army is created that will then be able to permanently like defend the castle.
I mean, I don't care that much about an army, but I guess
Is there
it's
any-
cool.
Is there any like concerns we should have about like the process of disenchanting it? Like an eye with such mana, is there like a that can go really horrifically wrong or something?
Not really.
Okay.
It'll just take some time. Affect the flow of time. You can make time go slower in your castle.
Oh, that's crazy.
Anyway, I'm gonna be that guy. Alex, did you have any thoughts on this thing?
I think Larry is credit to team.
Yeah.
We have done a whole bunch of piratey stuff, but I do think we were going to do that anyway. So
Yeah, the pirate stuff
serendipitous.
was like that was happening. The Rayburn stuff was stuff that got added to with the Larry stuff, but no, the thing with Soren and Wallace, I wrote that years ago.
It's been fun to have a character who did not like just immediately accept Mira. Obviously, I that's what she wants, but
Not what
having
you
different
want.
perspectives can be more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it when my characters suffer.
I'd say I like
How I feel.
You
I like
should have
my
made her
characters
meaner.
challenged.
No,
You-
all of my other well, not all of them, but many of my other characters are mean or grouchy. Like
Just like Alex.
the quote unquote Alex special that many of my other friends know me is like character is short, has dark hair, and is fucking angry. So,
But then in
Self-insert.
mine, like, how come you've never done that in any of my games?
I mean, sure he wasn't
Alba.
short, but he had dark hair and was
A drug addict.
surly. He's surly. I miss that guy.
Mira might die one day.
Look,
Actually,
um,
actually, both narratively and statistically, Mira's least likely to die in the party, pretty much.
Who do you think is the most likely to die?
I will never be able to be a detective
fucking-
again. Look, you told me
Frey.
that the Google Gemini was good, so I
Statistically, Garrett has come
him.
the closest to dying the most times. I'm
That's
sorry for cutting you off.
because Garrett would constantly like get stuck in there.
Look at my son, Robert.
Jon Snow ass with glasses.
I
Was
feel
that
like-
one separated in time, Robert, from our game?
What?
Was that one separated in time from our game?
I don't know what you're asking.
Fucking the one with Alex's character she just posted.
What do you mean separate in time?
Like, did it take place in a vastly different point in history?
No. Same year actually, just not canon anymore.
Okay.
Like I there was some stuff that like I ended up redoing because I like the Iron Wolves thing. Like that's a thing that was initially from that campaign that I was like, oh, there's something different going on now. Like,
That's funny.
So wait, so your other campaign with your other characters took place at the exact same time that this is happening?
A not
I-
like completed campaign.
Yeah, it was one that
happened
wasn't
at some
completed
point.
and ended up not being canon because of it.
Okay.
I also wasn't in that one.
He was banished.
It was supposed to be like a smaller game that then grew and then died.
I
Mm.
was thinking something and then forgot. Fuck.
Oof.
Now it's gonna bother me. No.
Create
what are we doing next,
convincing
fam?
illusions. That's a minor enchantment on a castle.
Oh, I think Samara's most likely to die because if Samara's up, then they can heal whoever. But if Samara goes down, then they're dead.
I
They
mean,
can't heal us.
fucking Frey has 10 AC.
Oh, he would be
True.
fun in this party because there's so many magic users. He'd be so mad.
Who?
That's
Huh?
my dude there, my little detective boy on drugs. He's like a science boy who does not like magic, so it'd be very funny.
I'm pretty sure it was only two, right?
In the previous one, or this one?
This one. There's only two mages.
Well, I mean, that's more than zero.
Okay.
Frey, Samar, and kinda Mira?
Yeah, but
Mira's
presumably-
not a mage, but is magical.
Yeah,
Mira's like half mage killer, half because
Warrior?
of the
Mira's like half a human.
Yeah, half a.
I
yeah.
mean, like, what percentage of a heart is a
Oh,
heart?
I
What
was
percentage of
saying
a person is a heart, rather? I can't
I was saying mechanically, like out of character, Mira's
Oh yeah,
class is
Vowed
half
Mage Slayer.
Oh yeah,
Vowed
yeah,
and
yeah,
Mage
yeah.
Slayer, yeah. So
Yeah,
technically
you
not
guys are
mage
going
at
to
all.
have like I want to say it's going like it is going. You guys are gonna have stupid money for this fucking time skip. If you
I wonder what
fucking
Lou's gonna
destroy
think
the
Oh, wait,
if you
how
fucking
much?
destroy the
How much
total.
more are we doing before the
I
time?
was actually gonna ask, like, what's
Yeah.
what's next for the Gizzy
I mean, you
gang?
gotta wrap up the Wallace shit, and then we'll see. Like, we're
Hmm.
closing in. Like, it seems like it depends on how you guys are going to, you know,
So if we wrap up the Wallace ship by saying, "Okay, bye, see you later," and that's the end of it, is that the end of it, or do we still have to get involved with his whole I gotta find Soren's burial place and everything?
No,
You
he'll
didn't,
do
you
that
didn't,
himself.
you didn't
He's
ask us
got
for
crew
help
that's
there.
Yeah, I
Okay,
guess
so we
it's kind
literally
of
just say
like,
bye and he's done.
yeah,
Pretty
I'm
much,
thinking
yeah.
like we like let him see the logbooks. If there's like some specific direction we're supposed to be going or something, then like, we can think about that. Otherwise, like it does seem like he knows what he wants to do, and nobody in the party is imminently gonna die because of this curse or anything. So
Yeah, Adarsh, how did you enjoy the oversized Orm Sanctorum coming in at around
I love it.
7,500 square feet?
I
Because
love it.
Zane
It's
doesn't know how to
beautiful.
not spend money.
I like it a lot. Wait, can I explore?
Yeah, sure.
I
Funny.
didn't check anywhere other than this.
I'm gonna hop out the call here. Everyone have a great night. I
Good night.
am very interested to see where things go next once we wrap this
Hi, Mimi.
arc up.
Yeah, like what do you? Is there anything that you specifically want to do, Dave? Like before the arc ends, like things
Not,
imminent that should be done.
I mean, we have to tell um our NSO contact about the Pirate King's um thing. We've got to drop off our prisoner, assuming that she's still our prisoner, and then maybe check back in on Bex. That's the only thing that Garrett would really be specifically, because she was supposed to check in with us before we left and she didn't. So just to make sure that's all set. But outside of that, Garrett is kind of he's kind of like done with all of this, because not like fed up done with all of this, but done with all this is in like, okay, we resolved everything that is in our power to resolve without going on a whole other
Freya's still
quest.
cursed, but like at the moment,
Yes.
it doesn't seem like that's an imminent issue. What do you think,
Yes.
Ronnie?
Ray does not want to be cursed to have his soul or mind or whatever forced to work on Wallace's ship forever.
Wasn't that only the non-mages?
So that would be more Garrett's lot if he dies.
Yeah, only the mages have to work on the ship forever. I thought.
So
Only not
but
only
yeah,
the
so
non-mages.
but that's
Oh.
that's the thing. That resolving that
think.
I'm sorry for cutting you off again. I just real quick. Resolving that would be a whole nother quest, is all.
See, I was under the impression that everyone who is cursed would end up working on the ship. It's just that only the mages were capable of passing it on.
You want to clarify, Robert?
I think that's right because he said Adrian Morcott showed up, right? So
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
fair.
okay, yeah, I think you're right. Well, that was a reveal that he died also. Anyway, I wonder what Lee's gonna think. I'm so curious. I feel like they're gonna be annoyed.
I mean, it's a pretty big session to miss, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
It really is.
What are you gonna do?
He shouldn't have been doing burpees. Streak shouldn't have been doing burpees.
I
That's
can't believe
on
he's doing
him.
that the whole time. It's fucked
I
up.
know.
It's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna go sleep or eat or something.
Those are quite the variety of tasks.
We'll decide after I get off. All right.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Have a good night, everyone.
Bye.
Man, oh man,
Indeed.
we did the thing. We kicked Wallace in the Grumpkin.
Yeah, like Frey definitely still wants to break that curse.
It sounds like there might be a way to do it via what's it called? Correct me, Robert. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was fucking with some audio settings, and like the one time you guys started to try and address me, like Roddy answered on my behalf, so I just kept going because my earbuds were being weird.
As you do. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Trust me, I love to.
Fucking what's it called? Um. Wallace can toss another dickhead into the sea who agrees to it to end the curse.
No. His had nothing to do with ending the curse.
Okay, just getting wishes.
The question he asked was, can I remove or harness this curse in some way that doesn't kill me and allows for the resurrection of Captain Madeline Soren?
Mm,
And he got, you can redirect the curse's power.
I see. So Ronnie still wants to angle for Wallace's death.
Yes.
Ronnie, fucking Frey, even.
Well, that'll
You
be...
think it'd be sad?
Like, the funny thing is, like, it's at a point now where, like, Wallace is very much just, like, kind of neutral to you guys. Like, he thinks y'all are kind of cool. Like, in the sense of, like, not, like, cool like that, but, like, you know, like, no hard feelings cool outside of Mira.
No. I got choked with them. They can hang. Like, wow. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. Dude, we had some fucking shitty wine, some okay shitty wine. Like, wow. That one girl looked scared and fucking daggers me the whole time. Wow.
But no, yeah, it was a thing where, like, he genuinely thought there was some progress being made there.
And then Frey's gonna still fucking shoot for his death. Oh, it's so funny. So
It's
funny that we have the
pretty funny.
like the next day we all get together, we're sobered, we're like, you know, we got everything working out, and like, you know, it worked out for you. It looks like, you know, not actually cursed, so it's all okay now. Fred's like, I'm still cursed, guys.
I'm still cursed. You might
Right.
not be cursed. Maybe you don't care anymore, but I care.
Well, our mutual business. Oh, man.
But no, yeah, it was a thing where, like, the way Wallace explained it, everyone was cursed. When they die, their soul then inhabits another dead body and ends up showing up at his doorstep.
Fucking cool.
And he doesn't fucking know why or anything. But mages are the only ones who can perpetuate it. So there you go.
Yes, yeah. Gotta fucking Lawrence not being cursed. Everything he's ever asked. It's everything he's ever asked for. Dude, next session, he's gonna go out during the day and go meet up with fucking, I don't remember his name. Is Mr. Hawthorne or something like that? The fucking guy who screams on the beach and tell him that the curse isn't affecting him and Rayburn's no longer after him. That he's safe. He's okay now. And that was after last time where he told him not to worry about it and that he'd take care of it. And I rolled a fucking good convince roll to like say, yes, that is in fact the case.
Look at that, you took care of it.
Just like that.
But no, I'm like I said, I mean, I don't know. Like, that's what I mean when I say, like, I don't know. Like, obviously, if you guys are gonna put together a plan to fucking kill Wallace, we're not gonna get to the time skip yet. Otherwise, there will come a time when we are. And let me tell you, that
Go on.
book, that fucking book is gonna be worth a pile of mana.
Excited. Very excited. Dude, Miss Mallory Polari is going to be so excited that she doesn't have to live under a rock anymore. Where the fuck is she even?
Where is she?
Where is she? Like, where's she
50
hiding
years old.
out?
What?
Yeah, but like she's hiding out. Is she back at her house?
I mean, you'll find out when you get there. Probably, maybe.
She's just in the guarantees. The guarantees.
Yeah, somebody else moved in with the fucking guarantees. The college
God.
party house that everyone hates. Oh.
Why's your family so disliked, Alex?
But no, I am checking here, and my rough estimate, if you guys are actually going to be fucking breaking that book down into mana,
Uh-huh.
is going to be probably in the range of like 500,000 silver.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Which oh god. How much mana? Let me do my translation here.
Oh, Robert's getting weird.
Oh, cool. I mean, I'm fine on my end.
Y'all hear this too, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Wally weirdo.
I mean, listen, it's fine on my end. It works on my machine. It all works on
Oh,
my
we're
machine.
shooting again!
It all
Oh,
works on my
that's
machine.
minutes!
That's the trick,
God.
right? So
What, hide and goon?
So you figure half a million silver.
It's still fucked.
Guesstimate by fucking comes to 5,000. Huh. Well, there it is. About 11 pounds of mana you guys will have. But since everything's apparently fucked, I guess this is where we call it for the night. Until next time, gang.
Yeah. I'll see y'all next week.
We're still gonna be hanging out, by the way. This means he's ending the
everybody.
recording.
All right. Good night.
Oh.
I guess, yeah.